Plus 50. Plus 30. And then one more thing to check. It's easier for me to do it this way. Sorry, we're doing a lot of things at once, friends. So that's that, and then boy, all right, and then plus. What do we got here? Plus 515. Plus 250. We are close to $1,000. We are at if I have my math correctly, we're at $965. Taking into certain other contributions into account. So, you know, pretty good. I will have to post an update on Twitter to tell people that we're heading into like the last 5 hours or 6 hours of the game. I need to upgrade everybody's forges here and like stuff. Oh, Ica, we can give that to Ica. Well, I guess we're not able to do it yet. Maybe with Ilkmis we're able to. Oh yeah, if I talk to these people, we'll do this. I should probably talk to Ryukon and do the same thing. And then we'll see the renovated stuff, and Ilkmis should give us seats to just like... We're gonna break the game. Sorry, friends. It's the truth of the matter. We're just gonna, we're gonna kind of break the game. That's just how it goes. Yeah, if I talk to Ryukon... Oh yeah, he said that's one where he's like, I just need time. I just need a little bit of time. But he'll eventually be able to give us some stuff. What does Osmond even do? Yes, we'll give you the gold to remodel. We'll leave the island, we'll go back on the island. And go from there. And we'll see. I want to see if we can buy the ship from Ilkmis. You'll see what I'm talking about. Oh, Gilder. Dangrel Island. We're gonna have to go there. Oh, I'm cold right now. I'm like, oh, I'm cold. Wait, Belle's not gonna ask for an upgrade to her thing, is she? No, but does she end up selling more powerful stuff right now? No, we're all good. Nah, we're good. We're good. Then we go back in, and we're gonna see if Ilkmis is selling the the seeds. If he does, I'm gonna show you what happens when you upgrade his shit. I'm surprised they didn't change this in Legends. Maybe they have, but in the original game, he sells seeds, which are permanent stat boosting items. We're gonna break the game, and people are gonna be like, "That's not fair." Listen, nothing but life's fair. Right, we can talk to our bud. He's like, oh, we got, he talks about being a noble and seeing sick people, and being stopped from helping them in the upper city and things like that. Let's see if he has them. Dude, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Right, I could do this. I could buy an excess amount of... Or like... Max HP. Max MP. Quick. Vigor. Will. We'll spend a couple of these. By that I mean we're gonna fuck around. And the enemies are gonna find out. I'm not gonna make you sit and watch me feed 99 fucking things to a bud, but just to make it clear what the deal is, we'll keep an eye on Vise's power stat and vigor stat. And so what will happen is we'll come over here. And now, considerable amount of power. That's 300. What if we went over here again and we said, well, that's not strong enough for my taste. I'm just showing you how busted this can be. I said, well, that's not busted enough for my taste. What if I hit a bunch of things again? Remember, we were at 300. 351, holy shit. Right? Compared to the power of our good friend Enrique, who is not quite that. But we could boost him a bit, or we could say, and remember, these don't go away, that you can purchase them as long as you have money. So if you farmed a lot of money, you could exactly do this. So let's say, oh, Fina's looking a little squishy. Oh, well now she's totally there with everybody else. She's on par with everybody else. Oh, will? Like, oh, she needs more willpower? Oh, we could do that. Oh, we could, increase vigor across the board. Right? Like, that's the type of fucked up shit that you can do with these seeds. It's a lot. It's a lot to take in. I know it's kind of cheating. But also, you know, hot damn. It's in the game. It's literally just a thing you can do. It's absolutely astounding to think of, right? Inconceivable. And now the thing we have to do is go to Dangrel Island, which is a place we've already been, even though it didn't let us land. I will be curious what kind of damage we do. I think it'll be pretty fascinating. Like I said, we're kind of cheating here because this is really something where I wanted to play in order to get the script and the dialogue, because otherwise the only resource I have after a certain point is a spreadsheet, but it's not organized by like chronological order of spoken lines. It's ordered by the world map like the room location, the room IDs, like on the disc. And those are really useful and searchable if you're searching for the right terms or the right person, but it doesn't give you the greatest sense of like conversations, because sometimes they're filtered by character too, so I can know what every single thing Ilkmis says on the bridge of the Delphinus during certain points or whatever. But that doesn't always make it easy for me to know what conversation is happening, because the copy of the script I have that was doing that is just fundamentally incomplete. And if I have the time, a thing I will eventually do is I will just write out the dialogue in full into a script, presuming again that the world doesn't do bananas shit. Okay, this is when he's like, we're gonna fucking fuck up the Empress, and a couple people are like, I don't know about this, boss. From this day forth, the Armada will no longer be under the Empress's control. And everybody's like, what the fuck are you talking about, boy? Those that do not wish to walk this path I have chosen, leave now. It's kind of interesting that Galcian gives the option, right? And this is kind of in the latter half of the game where I said, like, things start to be a little less traditional in the sense of, like, you're not just fighting the evil queen or whatever anymore. You start to get into not a lot of politics, but like coup d'etat shit and whatever else. Whereas the initial game is all about finding magic crystals and exploring new lands and like, you know, exploring new cultures or whatever. And this is eventually going to lead to a series of events that end up being pretty, like a lot of catastrophe. No! A lot of, a lot of alterations to like who we expect the final boss to be, how we expect these things to work. I think we have moonfish to worry about here, though. In fact, I'm gonna get this listed, because I think these might end up being yeah, I think these are our last moonfish, in fact, but I just don't know. Right, like where they are. There, oh, there's one, yeah. Right. And then there's one down by the docks. And these should be our last two moonfish of the entire game. Which will finish most of Doc's storyline, although we have to do the final Piastol fight as well. Which is cool. It's been a while since I played Legends, so I don't really... I know all the information contained in that backstory and that quest line, but I haven't done it in what must be a decade or longer, right? So there's some excitement and appeal there, right? I think it's pretty cool. There is a moonberry in here in like a hallway with a bunch of treasure chest rooms. Some of them have ambushes. I remember that much. We gotta turn off the power. This is like our navigational gimmick here, right? Of like turning off the power so we can navigate certain spaces. But yeah, now we're getting into like right before the end game, right? This is gonna lead us into the series of events that lead to the Hydra fight. Once we hit the Hydra fight, like that is end game. Really the Rising of Soltis, but it's really Hydra onwards, because we're still gonna have to do Deep Sky. And we're still gonna have to do the De Loco fight and a couple of other things, but you know, we roll with it. These are all yellow, so we switch to silver. Well, except for what magic can she learn right now? Maybe blue. Let's see how much damage a single attack from Vise does right now. Oh, we're gonna have to do the Cabal Skewer quest as well. Yeah, that's ridiculous. We fucked up Vise. we turned that man into a monster. That should be illegal. You know what I'm saying? That's just a lot. That's like a Babe Ruth swinging arm.
That was fun.
Oh, I took a bad screenshot. Trying to take a good screenshot for social media so I can tell people that we're heading into the final portions of the game. And then the next few weeks, it's going to be a lot of writing. I mean, obviously stuff for work, too. There's recordings and things I need to do. Cool projects that I'm excited to get done. I think it's here, right? This is where we need to go, yeah. But it's definitely different kind of stuff. I'll have to use the restroom soon, too. Maybe after I beat a boss, it'll be acceptable for me to use a restroom, if that's okay. And then do, like, a social media type post. Right? I don't want to waste too much of your time, like, with y'all waiting on me or something. These are rooms that have treasure chest or guards in them. Back and forth. And I think this, oh, that's just a tank. That's just a tank. Let's see how much a Cutlass Fury does to it.
Here goes.
It could be scary.
Over there.
You ever walk down a hallway that just has a tank? Me too. How much is it gonna do? Fucking, we've done it, lads. Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. Ekum fucking welcome. That's... Imagine when we pop Increm on him. I've ruined the game. But at the same time, it's fascinating. And again, I just want the script in one place.
That was fun.
This stuff will go on YouTube, and it'll hopefully be really good. Look at those HD menus. It's good shit. I think the Moonberry is here. Moonberry. It's actually really hard to know where the fuck to go in Dangle Island. Yeah, shit. I want to see if any of the rooms upstairs have stuff I still need. Oh, this might be the room with the moonfish? This is De Loco's ship. New engines to go into deep sky. Steal them, bro. Take them. Steal them. Steal from the Empire. Steal whatever you can, friends.
Yes.
I'm still gonna run around these docks on the off chance that there's... Oh, De Loco! Galcian, no! Subtlety, we have to be subtle. Okay, I need to know if I can go back there. I don't know where the last moonfish is, so I have to be really cautious, right, about everywhere I'm going. Because I think the last location was docks. And this looks like a dock, but it doesn't... You know what I mean? It's hard to specify. There it is, yeah. I was like, boy, I think I gotta walk all the way down here. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I think it's literally at the end of this place. The cat beyond space and time, just like right at the end of it. Yeah, I'm gonna go back upstairs and see if any of the other room had like the moonberry I'm looking for, because I'm really desperate to have Fina have her ultimate ability, just in case, because it can really turn things around. Although our team is very strong now. You know, through what I like to call creative problem solving, we have made our team rather strong. You know how it is. That's where we came from. This could be a room full of guards. Nope. This could be a room full of treasure. Or guards. What is, Oh yeah, this is the room with a bunch of, like, potential options. I think this is the Moonberry room? Right? This is all I really care about. Ready? Ah, fuck! Is it a random encounter or is this scripted? I can't tell. Yeah, I genuinely can't tell. Yeah, the scale of that hangar was really good, right? I think when they make the 3D spaces of this game, they generally get that done pretty well, even though still a lot of the spaces are abstracted spaces. They're still all pretty, they're all still pretty nice. And a lot of the dungeons have like so much verticality to them that even if you think like, oh, the central chamber is small, the chances are that it extends pretty far downwards, or you're gonna have to climb up to the top of a thing or something. So there's a lot of this should finish them all off probably. There's a lot of good stuff. I like the lighting effect on this ability a lot. Yeah, this is definitely gonna get him. All I care is about the Moonberry. If this is Moonberry room, then we're great. Yeah, we'll be around level 40-ish by Hydra. Moonberry, perfect. There's a lot more stuff in here, but there's a risk of a lot more enemies and shit. So you know, it's actually unclear to me if we're supposed to go down the deep sky elevator still. I think we might. As much as I like this game, once you enter your 30s, I've said it before, if you're a certain type of person like me who's like mostly someone who's like, I can focus really good on writing for 6 hours, the rest of the world and your memories fall apart. You just kind of go like, I think I know what I'm doing, and everyone's like, do you? And you're like, I think. But that doesn't mean that you do actually know. It's so funny. I'm actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Because he's gonna be the final person in my party. Did we not buy the ones that do quick? It's like supreme cheating, but we're at the end of the game. I've been streaming for 5 hours, which means in total I've actually been adding everything up together. I've been streaming for 21 hours because it's 16 plus 5, right? So you kind of roll with it. Is Vi's not getting healed now? Did I break the game so that he's not getting healed? That'd be weird. Yeah, Enrique doing some decent damage on even a small attack like that. I like Enrique. I like Gilder more, but the thing is that so many of his special abilities overlap with things that Ica can do that it's like, you're like, nah. Even though his ultimate ability is to summon his airship to attack, which is just chef's kiss. Super good. More games should give you the option to summon airships to blow things up. Plenty of games do in fact give you that option, but I think that and I'm not trying to be too controversial here. I think that more games should give you that option. Where's the Saccharoline crystal? This will answer my question immediately. Did we not have Saccharoline crystals? Am I missing them? Oh, they're down there. They're near the lunch. I guess it's not time for us to go to Deep Sky here yet, right? There's 2 times you come to Dangrel Island. I think this is the one where Gregorio saves us, and then the second time is when we have Gilder in our party. There's Dangrel Island 1 and Dangrel Island 2, kind of like there's Grand Fortress 1 and like Valuable 1 and Valuable 2. So, you know. Not bad. Let's try and escape now that we have our secret plans. This would be a fun section to write because you could really play up the secret. The cool secret infiltration angle, which would be kind of fun. He has a big ass claymore, which is actually, I think, really cool. I think Galcian's a very cool villain as well. Yeah, he one-hands this big claymore. Now, the cool thing is that Gregorio shows up to be like, I'm gonna fight you. And the fun thing about this is if I get to this point, I will be able to write a fucking Gregorio versus Galcian fight, which is just like, that shit will be cool. Gregorio rules. He's one of my favorite characters in the game. He's like a dude who gets it. Yeah, as much as you can be a paladin while working for Valua. Yeah, Gregorio cool. But also, Gregorio gonna die. How can Galcian even use terminal in that small hallway? Yo, Gregorio fucking is so good. What a good guy. I imagine the fight between these two is good. You know what I like about this afterwards? It's actually a good line of dialogue where after he kills Gregorio, he tells a soldier, he's like, if anything happens to that body, and like if it's desecrated or anything fucking happens, I will hold you responsible and I will beat the shit out of you. Right, that corpse is worth more than your life. And you're like, you do not have to give it to Galcian because he is a dictator fuckwit, but every now and then you go, you're like, that's more interesting than some villains would be, right? Like some villains would be like, "Gahaha, I gleefully killed you," or like, "Your power was far too weak to stop me. Ah, soon I will rule the world." And I'm like, there's some sort of honor there and some sort of long-term vision there, but it is a vision where there's a lot of platitudes while he has his boot on everybody's fucking throat, right? Where he's like, he would tell people like, well, if you don't want my boot on your throat, prove yourself useful and then you can join my army and have your boot on other people's throats. And you're like, dude, fucking suck every part of everybody's dick. But he's a fascinating villain. And obviously Ramirez is for like a lot of reasons. A lot of reasons. Not just the Sylvite stuff. People have varying interpretations of the relationship between Galcian and Ramirez, which is a deeply poisonous one no matter how you swing it. I'm gonna need to look for a chart of Deep Sky so that I know where to pick up Fina's ship and also the Valorum pieces. In like a more graphically powered version of the game, even if it was like PS2, we would get a fight between him and Galcian, but it would be like a cutscene the way that like Jin Uzuki fights Margulis in Saga 2, right? In Johnson von Gutenbos. It would be like that type of shit. But we would have it. If you haven't played, yeah, right, exactly, yeah, you immediately thought of the Xenosaga 2 fight. And it's so funny because that fight between Jin and Margulis is like, in the grand scheme of things, not that important. Margulis is a fucking small fish in the pond of villains that is everybody who's planning in Xenosaga. Right? All the shit with fucking Kevin, Winnicott, and then the silver-haired guy who wants to fucking restart the universe and everything. But like, you would have a scene of them fighting and it would be like, it would be just so straight up. You'd be like, oh fuck, this is Margulis versus Jin. Right? It would entirely be that sort of thing. Which, by the way, is a pretty good fight, all things considered. I think we have to talk to our bud here for the plans. Yeah. $10. You gave the ship schematics to Brabham. They can't have Hans here because they don't know if you've recruited Hans, but it's like, you know. This is a fun little montage, right? Like, some games would just be like, and then 10 days passed. Deep Sky is interesting. Ilchemist has a big theory about Deep Sky where it's so magically charged because that's where all the moonstones that don't hit continents fall. So the surface of Arcadia is just this magically supercharged nonsense thing. Are we gonna get attacked? Is this when Ramirez shows up and takes our crystals? No. For a minute, I'm like, that has to be after we get our ship. I was like, it doesn't happen now. That'd be gnarly. Do we go up to the meeting room again, or is it by the ship? It's one of the two. I'm trying to find a, Yeah, I like that too, because like after the island gets bombarded too, they show the montage of the crew members rebuilding, which is like, those things matter for a variety of reasons, right? For bonding you with those characters, for bonding you with the space, for making the recovery feel important. You know, a lot of games would say like, ah, actually we did such and such a thing. Oh, it's Domingo. Oh. Wow, I have 2 white maps now. I forgot that he gives you stuff. I also forgot that it was in there. Yeah, and also, you know what I like about it? It stresses that these people are friends, they are a crew, and then to an extent that they are a community. Which is really kind of, right, like I said, those are the things that resonate strongest when you're fighting against the banner of oppression. It's the people next to you. It's really important. And some games, I don't think understand that, right? And obviously here it's more positive, but, you know, it's one of the things I liked about Final Fantasy VII spending so much time on the members of Avalanche. Is because that shit mattered too. Partially because it made the loss and everything in Sector 7 really painful, but it also showed that this was a group of people taking direct action, doing a lot of things. I think I would like to restream Final Fantasy VII Remake, but that's a tricky prospect.
Yes.
He's gonna go back to Valua. He's not gonna enjoy going back to Valua. Bad shit happens.
Yes. Yes.
So we gotta go to Sailor's Island. I'm just trying to get to a point where I can find a good screenshot to, Well, we'll go to Sailor's Island, and then I'm gonna pause for restroom and social media. You know. We're gonna go from there. Writing the rest of the story will be good, provided that the world is a place where writing a story like this makes sense. Food, yeah, I have a protein bar that I'm gonna eat. I had an egg sandwich this morning. I'm not somebody who eats a lot, so the prospect of me having eaten so much in the last few days is actually, I have to be careful, right? Because the thing I don't want is for my weight to slingshot like back and forth in pretty violent ways. I just need to adjust my diet in useful ways. King cake. Like, I know what you're talking about, yeah. I too was raised with some traditions. Oh yeah, this is Doc. We should give him the moonfish. Oh, actually, we would have to fight Piastel. Oh, Enrique's still in our party. Y'all, I'm gonna do something important. We have to fight Piastel one more time. And I would rather do it when Enrique is in our party than when he's not. So, I need to make a judgment call. And my judgment call is that we do the Piastel fight. So I am going to straight up use the restroom, social media it up, and then we are going to fight what will possibly be a really tricky battle. We might use our last Aura of Valor here, I don't want to use it against Gaussian. I don't need to use it against Ramirez. Maybe against Lord Bane would be the only other place I would use it. So if we have an Aura of Valor left, we would use it against Pistol here.
An utter victory.
But while we have Enrique here for Justice Shield, I think it's important we actually do this fight. So we're gonna at least get close. Then we're gonna pause. We're gonna save the game. And I'm gonna be back in like 4 minutes, if that's okay. In fact, we can go to the bridge and you can enjoy the view of the bridge while we vibe. I love that Delphinus flag, it's so good. I'll be back. It's just gonna be a minute, friends. I have to do the social push. Hello friends, I'm back. We are boosted on social media. I have a protein bar. Reminder that we are currently at, with donation matches and a larger previous donation, $965 raised for MSF and the Nature Conservancy. If one more person confirms a $25 donation, that will, along with my donation match of $25, bring us up to over $1,000 raised for these causes. This is not a big charity event. I am a single person. I am not a person who gets high engagement. I am not... I don't know if I'm liked or even well-liked or popular or any of that sort of thing. I hope that people think I'm decent. But we're very close to hitting a nice little threshold that would bring this all together. So hopefully there's a way that we can head over the top just a bit. Would be very, very nice. We'll go from there. And we decided that we're going to do the last pistol fight before we get rid of Enrique. Just because his defense is going to be really invaluable for this fight. After this, we head into Deep Sky, where we'll fight... In fact, let me look this up right now. Skies of Arcadia, Deep Sky map. There's a couple things we need to grab down here, but it's a grid. It's almost like a crane game other thing. And if you hit the wrong deposit in the ground, you actually trigger a battle. And the last thing I want to do is I don't want to do a lot of random battles trying to search for a thing. So, yeah, that's, you know, just not a thing I want to do. We're very close to being all set here, which is very nice. So we're gonna do this fight against Piestol, which I think will be the last one. I think you fight her 3 times. Vise right now is an absolute beast, thanks to a little bit of tomfoolery that we participated in, but I think it's only 3 battles against Piestol. She's going to talk about the time that there was an attack on her ship, and Vise was maybe there. For those of you who don't know the background, it has to do with Maria and the moonfish things as well.
On guard.
So we're close to a donation goal, or like what I would think is our donation breakthrough,
My father.
and go from there. I'm gonna eat a bit of this protein bar, and I'm gonna see. All right, we don't have an Aura of Valor this time, which is fine. They are blue and green again. I think switching to green is our best bet. Yeah, switching to green will be our best bet in terms of best defense and a couple other things. Because green versus green is neutral, but green versus blue is 100% extra damage, so we should do that. We're actually... Oh, we can't. We at least need to do this.
May righteousness be
This
our
might be our last Piestol fight. The idea of there being 4 is just,
Die.
to me seems preposterous. Of course, the thing that we really need to do is get rid of the dog, and I think I made everybody attack Piestol. No, I made some people attack the dog. But yeah, all I need is 1 confirmed donation of $25, and then we're over $1,000. Remember, that's for people who are contributing to either Doctors Without Borders, Militaires Sans Frontières, or the Nature Conservancy. So we are almost to $1,000, which is very, very good. An understatement, if ever I have made an understatement. But it could lead to some very nice things. Glyph of Might, we definitely need to pop on Vise. Glyph of Speed might work for everybody. And yeah, so this is just us being defensive again until we can get off a couple of good hard hits.
be our shield. Shield of justice.
As long as people confirm that through a maybe a message on my Twitter,
Take this.
that'll be good. And if we don't get there, I'll make one final plea. I'll say, hey, if anybody's willing to donate $25 to these donations and show these charities and show me, I will make a final donation and we will hit over $1,000,
Let's try this.
which would be very, very nice. I think we should be able to do okay with this fight so long as we have Enrique here. I think if we didn't have Enrique and we didn't have Justice Shield to mitigate a lot of damage, we would be in problem city. But also she has instant death magic, so it's like kind of tricky to know sometimes what is and is not sensible, right? It's a little tricky. Actually, what we can do, quite frankly, is to avoid that, is we can be particularly defensive. Oh, she can't focus because she's drained. But so we do want to focus, unfortunately. Trying to see what else we might do. A Glyph of Might on Enrique to be safe. And that's as, not as optimal a move as we could make, but still pretty good. Because the idea is going to be that we get buffed Vise to do Pirate's Wrath, first on the dog to avoid any healing, and then we'll focus on Piastel. The dog is always a hassle, because it can heal. Wevlum, this should hit everybody? Oh no, it just hits, it hits Ica. A lot of the ones with at the end hit everybody.
Let's try this.
But yeah, we're working really hard here to hit our threshold. I can only match donations now. I don't have the additional funds to put us over the edge. Maybe I do. We'll see. Maybe that's how we'll do it, if we have to. What actually is the weakness for green again? Red does +10 to green. So I think that is the other thing. Purple does a fair amount to green though. So if we switch to purple, this would probably get rid of the dog. And here we can start doing some healing. And in fact, do we have... We don't have enough to... I was gonna say Lunar Cleansing is 6, which we might do in our next turn. Might be useful. Well, actually, in order to save us from any insta-death magic, we'll do that. We'll do this, and then Enrique can just attack this time, and we'll risk the disappointment of direct damage. It's just what we're gonna have to do.
Take this.
That's very strong, but we're about to do a Sacrum Crystal, which will help mitigate some of that, right? So it's not that bad, but we gotta get rid of that dog. Who I think is just about to explode. Given everything that we've poured into Vise in terms of resources. So, you know, we've sort of, I mean, some people will say this is not a purely, you know, a real pure playthrough. But, you know, we'll see. We'll kind of go from there. Yeah, that dog's gone. Depending on what time we finish tonight, maybe I'll swap over and do like an Elden Ring type of stream. Would be kind of fun. Let's do some normal attacks. Heal up. And make sure that we can... Which one heals us? Lunar Winds. Lunar Cleansing heals us. And that's a problem right now because we're not gaining enough spirit points. So actually, that's a good use of Fina's skill.
Moons.
Cleanse the lands.
Purify our souls.
Oh, I might have been thinking of the wrong skill. Oh, that's instant death, for sure. Oh no, I can hit everybody. There's a version of this where everyone dies. Wow. That's intense.
Die.
Yeah, fuck. It's a hard fight.
On guard.
This is gonna kill Fina? Or Enrique. Yeah, wow, it's snowballing. He's down.
Sorry.
I forgot that she has a Turnez. A Turnez in theory could have wiped the full party. Which, as you can imagine, is not great. So we need to take a gamble and hope that she just does like a couple of normal attacks and some things, because we need to really heal up. That's not bad, unless it turns him to stone.
Let's try this.
Because then we can revive Enrique. So now what we're gonna really need to do every turn is a lot of defensive stuff, which will slow our growth to be able to do Pirate's Wrath, but when we get there, it'll be a pretty big hit. So, like I said, this is a game about building. You know, so we can do like Glyph of Might here. We can make sure that we're not getting fucking blown up here. We can make sure that Enrique is up here. And then we're in okay space. Especially if she uses magic, she's just gonna waste a turn. Yep, this won't work because of Delta Shield. So therefore,
Here goes.
our plans have started to develop and have started to yield
Let's try this.
some genuinely good fruit. Not bad. Not bad at all. Because now we might be able to... Right, we might be able to really just blow things up using Pirate's Wrath. But we're doing a lot of defensive stuff, right?
Delta shield.
This could end up being very good for us, though. Right, we're not going to take as much damage from this time because of Enrique. Oh, somebody's saying the command to get rid of the eye patch on Vise. I've done it before on stream. Not for this stream, but I've done it. There's a button command that gets rid of the eye patch, and then you're like, that's just Vise. It's weird. So do you think this kills her? Do you think we basically one-shot her here? It's gonna be a lot of damage. Oh, hanging on by a thread, girl. Let's give Vise that final blow.
Die. Take this.
People are gonna take some damage here, but Vise is gonna finish off with a good old Cutlass Fury. Damn! Damn! You know what? That's some good video game systems integration. She's too stubborn to die. Oh, hell yeah. Really good.
Let us be thankful for our safety.
I think this is the last. This is when we get the flashback to Vise's getting the scar, right? She is also the daughter, one of the daughters of Lord Admiral Mendoza.
Father? Father!
She is Piastol. Piastol is Maria's sister. And she thought that the pirates caused the fire. And Vise and Ica were there to help with the rescue mission, and she thought that they were there to be all piratey. Look at that, we get backstory for the scar. Oh my god, we have to fight her one more time? Jesus. Bro. We have to fight her 4 times? That is a considerable amount of PS Soul battling. We're gonna have to fight her right before the end, right before we head into the final dungeon. That's so, that side quest has, it's like so much. Can I at least go to Dock now? And feed the giant birds some doodads? I'm impressed. Yeah, I would love for Ica to have Omega Cyclone by the end of this, but she just ain't gonna have it. That's just how it is. Is Doc here? Is Doc here? Can we do it now after we did the fight? Yeah. I think this will be
Hi.
everything we need. I think it's only 3 we have to feed. I'll know by the reward. The next one should be a marksman gun. Right? If I did this correctly? It's really hard to know. Okay, so we should have all the things.
Thank you.
He's so big now. I love him. And this is how you get the rest of the backstory for Ramirez. It'd be so much better if this had been actually woven into the story to begin with. But I at least appreciate the director's cut being like, we should really let people know what the deal is. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of important, right? They confront Mendoza. Oh, somebody sending me a thing. Sorry. Trying to make sure that this artist thinks that I'm like, yeah, I am impressed by their work, right? They're fast. They're like, here's a sketch, and I'm like, Jesus. Yeah, they went to Mendoza to be like, yo, why are you doing this? And Mendoza's like, yo, I've been stealing extra moonstones. Because even the dude who's like, maybe the nicest of the Valuan Admiral, like, Lord Commanders for a while, he's like, what if I fucking used slave labor to make extra profit for myself? And you're like, brah. This is why you can't be part of an empire and be an ethical person. That applies partially to citizenry, but definitely to a old soldier like this.
Ramirez!
Whoa, some voice acting. Ramirez! Very dramatic.
Uh-huh.
4 pistol fights. That's so many. Let me talk to, buddy, let me feed the last of these things. I think it should be the last of things to,
Hi.
to this buddy. It will be if we get, what's the final thing? It's like, it's a hamacho. It ends up being a discovery. We've actually made really good progress in some of these side quests, right? In theory, there's only 2 other bounties for us to do as well. Oh, that Serpent Strike is a weapon for, Okay, so we need to figure out something here. If we go to the Sailors Guild and get a black spot, hopefully we can go to Sailor's Island and we won't immediately lose Enrique. I wonder, if I went to like the one in Nazrad, right, would I get the black spot still? And then I could fight final Piastol with Enrique? Look at how big he is. And the kid's doing okay. It's great.
Thanks.
And then he's gonna fly off. Wom, 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 wom. Good for you, bro. I love this guy. Love him.
Bye-bye.
Hell yeah, dude! Fly away! Yeah! I'm nervous about kicking Enrique out of my party before I can do, like, the last Piastol fight. So I'm wondering if... Look at that. Munehamacho. A discovery. Good shit. Enrique gets Serpent Strike, which might be his best weapon. And then Vise might get a weapon there. What are the things that we got? I have to look them up for a minute. So when we got that last moonfish, we got the Silver Arm, Serpent Strike, and Hydra Wing. Silver Arm is a... I was gonna say, that's a Drachma weapon. I guess that's a guaranteed way to get the Hydra Wing instead of trying to get it to drop randomly when you're fighting on the Hydra. We're going to Maramba for a minute to see if we just get the black spot. And see if we can just wrap up the Piastol plotline. I think that would be really good if we could. Oh, come on. There we go. I was like, please let me land. We've done a lot. And then, fuck, we have to do the Kabalski request. So we have to go to Esperanza. We're doing a lot of stuff before you ditch Enrique. Black spot? Maybe we wouldn't get it yet. He's been traveling near the lands of ice. We should be able to find him. Lord Zivbane is in the final dungeon. Okay. If I leave, will he give me a spot? Alright, so we can go fight... We can go fight Piastol one last time. Here's our secret. Here's our secret weapon for that. We are scumbags. And yet, at the same time, you do it too. You do it too. You'd absolutely do it. If you could and goof around. We're here for the story. We're here for the adventure. We're here for each other's company. We're here, hopefully, to hit our donation milestone. Yeah, let's wrap up this plotline. Which I don't know if I've ever wrapped up. Because last time I played Legends, I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember very much about my Legends playthrough at all. It's kind of a tabula rasa, right? I just don't recall. Well, before we fight, we should at least Not a Vidal seed. We want vigor. We're just boosting our characters. Through entirely legal and legitimate means. She's got to be out here, right? Again? Same spot? Alright. Here we go. Final battle. Do you think we're going to win? I hope so. And wrap up the conundrum. That is Piastol and Maria. This is like the best side quest of the entire Legends, right?
On guard.
I accidentally skipped through that dialogue very fast. That was not my intention. Is the dog there again? What the dog doing?
I shall have my revenge at last.
Alright, well. What the dog doing? Well, actually, what we need to do is the usual plan right now because we have the glyphs. So it's a very defensive round, as you might expect. The tactics don't fully change, but we're really trying to be taking a lot of precautions against any possible damage she can do. In Cremis, well, actually, we can use Fina's special ability to get rid of that. So we might do that next turn.
Let's try this.
Could be very useful for us. Because if anything, it could lock the dog into a sequence of doing that shit, right? So it's all, this is all kind of academic again, but we're doing a lot of defensive stuff to build up for those big moments once again.
On guard.
Oh, for a minute I was like, is she attacking Fina? That would suck. That's one of the cooler special attacks in the game. Still does a fair amount of damage, even with Justice Shield. Jesus. This is a... Oh yeah, no magic. This is Cleanse the Lands.
Cleanse the land.
Look at how big Cupel gets. And it gets rid of their beneficial effects. The reason it did so much damage to Vise there was that they had Increm. So now we debuff them. And we start pushing towards, like high damage, right? But we're getting there, we're getting there. Again, it's, especially at the end game, it's build, 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 and then release. Which is, very powerful. Oh, fuck, she can use stone. No. Oh, he used Sacrum. You're healing yourself this time, dog. Oh, damn. Yeah, we're gonna have to explode that guy.
Let's try this.
We're gonna have to really knock him for a loop. What's his element? Blue? Or green? So we purple up again. And we take our risks as we look for a Curia crystal here. and Enrique tries to help finish the dog. This is gonna hit hard though. Fuck. Not my favorite situation, but if we get rid of the dog, then we're kind of back in good shape again. How's everyone doing? How do you feel about the dog? The dog's still there. Wow, he's pretty hardy. I think one Cutlass Fury gets rid of him though. So that could be okay. Counterattack? Okay, yeah, never mind. The dog's pretty done. I could just do that even. Yeah, we're doing okay. Not bad, not bad. We just got, it's the same, it's like very similar strategies, but it's like they get more and more resilient each time we're doing it. So we have to really focus. Counter. Not bad. Not a super strong counter, but you know. Oh, he used Sacrum again. Shit. Yeah, we're gonna have to use a special attack on him.
Let's try this.
We're just gonna have to bite the bullet and use Cutlass Fury, because his healing will eventually outpace our ability to do satisfactory healing. I would think so, right? And so we do a turn like this. We get rid of the dog, and then we get I think we build up for a big turn where even Enrique gets in on attacking Pistol. Right, which means we take a couple of risks. Counter? Come on. Oh, it's your turn to stone. Fuck! I hate that that can happen. Dog's gone. Oh, the worst. Yeah, it's super important that Fina is okay. This is not our ideal situation because, again, this can snowball into some problematic territory. Ah! Fuck! No! No! Miss everybody! Miss everybody! Or if she kills everybody, it would be the funniest thing in the world. Oh my god.
On guard!
Yo. That's fucked up. That's the most vicious thing I've ever seen in a video game. We've actually lost. Wow! Yo, that is... I didn't think she was gonna bust out a Turnez. So, you know, that sort of stuff was maybe gonna happen. Never give up. That's gnarly. That's maybe the gnarliest thing I've ever seen.
I shall have my revenge at last.
That's wild. A Turnez killed 3 people. That is... not like unprecedented, but it's a lot. This is winnable, right? But remember, she has so many tools at her disposal, which are just really powerful.
On guard!
So you have to be really careful. Jesus. That was, That was disgusting. So now we're trying to do a handful of things. The least of which being... No, that's not good. That's actually really bad. Just put pressure here. And I'll risk the damage right now to get Vi's where I want him to be. Unless she specifically targets Vi's and takes him out, right? Then we'd be in trouble. Stone? No. Yeah, she rocked us good. She, that was really gnarly. Yeah, let's get rid of their buffs, because Increm also does a defense buff.
This should work.
And then we just gotta ask what the dog doing. Phew. Alright.
Die.
Oh, we're gonna take some damage here, huh? Yeah, survivable, but powerful. This could put poison on some people? Oh no, we blocked it. That's right, that's good.
Let's try this.
The good news is we'll be able to go into Deep Sky, beat De Loco, and then the end game like just really picks up. Oh, we exploded that dog in one hit this time. I don't mean to alarm anybody. But that dog got, pretty blown up. And now we're gonna do defense until we can do one really big attack on Pistol. Like one big attack turn. You can't use magic, you can't use magic, haha. Bite my butt. If I can beat these fights, I can beat the final bosses of the game, right? That's the thing. Few of them have as many gimmicks as this. Is Royal Blade 9? No, it's 8. Okay. So we can... maybe put a Glyph of Might on Enrique. Maybe try doing a little bit of stuff here. This is a big risk if she uses death magic again, though.
Die. Take this.
No, we'll survive that.
Let's try this.
This is way better than last time. Last time she nailed us, man. She got us so hard. And now here we have
Let's try this.
just extra bits of damage we're trying to do. Right. Every little bit's gonna help us. Oh, that's really powerful. I wonder how much Enrique's gonna do here. It'd be interesting if he finishes this off, but I don't know if he has the raw strength for it, but he might. Yeah, he does. Oh, fantastic. That's like 10 times the fight of what we had before.
We did it!
Yeah, that's how you do it. That is how you, how they say cook a goose. Now we're all almost level 40. Not bad. And now we're ending up this quest line. The hidden boss fight at the end of the game is Air Pirate Vigoro, and he is stupidly strong. We did it. I don't think the last, I didn't think I finished this, this questline the last time I played, Skies of Arcadia. Oh, we have the good menus again for a bit. I wish I knew what made it, excuse me, work and what didn't work. That lowers defense but increases quick. That seems like something for Ica more than anything else. Oh, but it really does decrease, but increases her dodge quite a bit and her quick. That's not bad. This loses attack, but increases defense for everything else. I'm just trying to think. Mage's Bane was like the one that did a ton of boost, but it also boosted Wisdom, which is something that we don't really need. I think this is fine right now. And the next thing we need to do is go to Deep Sky. This is pretty good. Deep Sky will be over here. I was like, where are we on the... I was like, where are we on the map? We're getting close to the last string of things in the game. For sure. There's Dangrel Island with their, they finally have extended the rail. And our job now is to head over here. Well, first off, let me heal up. Oh, no, shit. I gotta get rid of, I gotta drop off Enrique. I'm just holding on to him like a lucky penny. We actually need to do the proper thing and get him back to Valua. Shit, I'm a dumbass. Imagine if we were like, we're actually going underneath the sky. As another reminder again, if you donate to Doctors Without Borders or the Nature Conservancy, I will match your donation up to $25. One more $25 donation and a match. We will cross $1,000 threshold for the entire series of donations to the groups. Of course, I'll have to do the math for a couple of different contributions, but you know. We gotta, yeah, we gotta. Wait, who did I talk to? Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, it's a good thing we came here. Pyro cannon. Speed wax. Oppo wax. Oh, that's better than the Oppo wax. Okay. So, am I heading to Deep Sky? Or am I not? Ugh. I'm forgetful. Let's go to Deep Sky again and see what happens. I cannot remember for the life of me. I'm gonna find out, because it really, it's really unclear to me right now. This is the first time I've kind of gone, I don't know where I'm going. If anybody knows, let me know. Because my brain is mush. I guess we're going down. The deep sky. The actual surface of the planet. I thought we were dishing Enrique. I have a map here so I know where to pick up certain things. The theory that Ilkmis has is that it's all the excess moonstones that fell to the ground that weren't hit by actual land masses up top that just make the actual surface of the planet itself just royal with magical energy. It's almost like an airship dungeon, except a little more esoteric, right? The idea here is this is like almost doing like a submarine dive, right? It's really... I like this part of the game, even though also we have to fight... we have to fight De Loco again. Poor De Loco, he's gonna die down here. We have a sonar. It's kind of a fun little thing, but if you hit the wrong spot, you get attacked by a monster. So, the first time you play this, it's like goddamn. But yeah, the surface of the planet is a, it's kind of a mess. 1, 2, 3, 4. This should be some Valorum that I need. If I can get it early. Yep, Valorium. Let's get the other Valorium that I need. This is to craft a very powerful weapon for Vise. This should be the other piece of Valorium. And then Fina's ship. I like to imagine that what we're seeing down here is like a bunch of ruined trees. And like there is actual land beneath, but it's just like pretty gnarly. This should be Fina's ship. And then we fight De Loco. And you know, fuck that guy. There we go. Yes, and we get the ship. I like Fina's ship a lot. It's got, as we say, great vibes.
Yay!
I like the whole submarine feel of this segment too. It's really sad. They think about her having to leave. We will finish this damn story. We'll have to... When do we go back to Dangrel Island? Also, look, it's our dingus friend, De Loco. Here we go. I think this is one of the ones where torpedoes aren't very effective. And I think he has a harpoon cannon. This is basically one of our last Admiral battles, ignoring the fact that we're gonna have to fight the Hydra. Well, actually, hold on. We have to do the thing. Right, let's get our spirit energy up as much as we can. Talk about a guy who's tenacious. Kind of fighting in the dark, though, right? In the deep darkness. But we're gonna do our best to just take this guy down, right? We can try taking shots. But it's a crapshoot, right? This is an interesting airship battle gimmick, though, right? Where the information is so kind of obscured. This is what makes it really feel a little bit more like a submarine battle. Or we're gonna have to heal by the next turn. I can't believe the way Piastol just like beat us up that one attempt. That was vicious. Let's see if any of this works. Oh wow, the torpedo hits really hard. Okay. We could try something kind of modest, right? Which is a turn like that in the hopes that it would work out. You just kind of have to play this one out kind of slow, right? Yeah, we're kind of firing kind of blindly here. I forgot how kind of interesting this feels. The torpedoes are our best bet right now. Okay, we send him retreating, but then I think he comes back and harpoons us. Fire the De Loco harpoon cannon. Yeah, we're gonna fuck this dude up. This is, yeah, I think this segment is like, I don't like De Loco very much at all, but, just fascinating stuff, right? Let's do this, because we're just gonna take him out. We're just gonna unload on him in ways that, he can't even fathom. Right? He's like, I changed you, now we're close. And I'm like, well, that's bad for you, because my ship is the Delphinus. And your ship sure as fuck ain't. Oh no, I can't use magic. This is good. How are you feeling? How do you feel about this segment? It's kind of different, isn't it? It's a little different than some of the airship battles we've had before. It's very dark, it's very kind of cramped. Decent hits, decent hits. I'm gonna pile on in one of the next turns, though. Yeah. So we're gonna do... We're gonna see what we can do here with something like this. Yeah, it's funny, because you don't usually... The rest of the ones are kind of like... They have a very, very traditional sort of feel. But we're gonna see if we can just take him out like real hard here with a handful of shots. I don't think there's really a harpoon cannon, or excuse me, a moonstone cannon moment here. There might be. But his ship is actually really weak now that we've buffed ours. So it's not something I'm viciously concerned about. Let's see how we do here. Oh, only the arc whale torpedo hit it, but look how much damage this torpedo did. So bare minimum we can see what happens and do a similar sort of situation again. Right? And the torpedo might be enough to end it. It's hard to say though. We'll see how it goes. I'll have to add up all the pledges and stuff again. Heading into the end of the stream. I don't think we'll get that much more, but you know. Oh yeah, we got him. Yeah, so we'll round that up. Looking at some of the donations. To see what it kind of looks like. He's done though. Like, there's no ambiguity about it. This dude fucking dies. Sorry, buddy. We just go upwards and can we escape? Yeah. If you can see right there in front of us, that's a hint for something that's gonna happen later. Look at that island. This is a game made by smart people. Like, Jesus. It's not fair. It's not fair how smart some of the people who made this game are. They're smarter than me, for sure. I've never been particularly smart, though. The one that we might see in the sky, but it'd be very surprising because it travels all over the place, is the Sky Train. What's our rank right now? What's our air pirate rank? Vi's the Fearless. I would like King of Rogues. Maybe I need to open more fucking treasure chests. Who knows, man? Oh, I went too far past Crescent Isle. No! I zoned out for a minute. Heartbreaking. I was like, we got it. I'm like, oops.
That was fun.
It's behind me. It's... What? Wait. What? Wait. No, I'm on top of it. I've played this game enough, I'm like, I know we're fucking... Okay, so what? Sailor's Island for him? Goddamn video game. I'm losing my brain. Yes. This way. Is there a scene I can see between all of them? Oh yeah, there's gotta be. I was like, we're not done. Oh no, Baltor! We have to fight Baltor? Fucking get out of here, dude! No, I forgot about this. Go away. Dude, I'm gonna blow you up. That's a lot of cannons. You know the drill by now. We gotta. Not bad. And then we're gonna get really close to the end of the game because it's gonna be this. Silver Shrine, Hydra, Soltis, basically. I don't need to do all the bounty battles. I mean, it's tempting, but... Doing good, doing good. It's, yeah, it just takes time for us to finish, huh? Actually, wait. No? Thank you. Yes, thank you. All right. He's more of a distraction than anything, but I always forget that there's a second fight with Baltor. I'm like, bro, you gotta go away. I'm like, this cannot continue. Well, the people in my Discord are talking about the heat death of the universe. Come on, folks. You gotta... Yeah, I was gonna say, you do the opposite of the first time. And we, just let him have it, right? If he survives this turn, he's the luckiest motherfucker on the planet. Oh, what the fuck? It didn't even take the Moonstone Cannon. Yeah, that guy's dead. Well, he's not dead, but, you know. Dude, that sucks for him. He doesn't even get the distinguished pleasure of being attacked by our Moonstone Cannon. I'll have to use the restroom again soon. Sorry, I've been drinking a ton of water, which I shouldn't apologize for because kiddos, folks, that's a responsible thing that anybody should do. If you're not drinking water, that's a mistake. That's a mistake. You should be drinking water.
I. I.
Our boy's no longer motion sick. He's become a real pirate. Look at how great that updated Fina looks. It's fucked up, man. One second, friends. My nose is itchy, and I'm gonna use the restroom again. Alright, kiddos. Where are my glasses? Jinkies, where are my glasses? We are in pretty darn good shape. The end of the game is gonna come faster than you think. That's just the truth of the matter. Because it all starts to, snowball. Although we do have to make, perplexingly, a second trip back to Dangral Island, of all places. I'm gonna pump a bunch of seeds into, into Gilder when I get him back. And we'll go from there. As a reminder, I keep on saying throughout this, if you show me proof of donation to either Doctors Without Borders or the Nature Conservancy, I will match your donation up to $25 per donation. And all we need is one more $25 donation, which I will then match, and we will cross our $1,000 threshold. And that will be, considering it's such a small stream, a pretty resounding success for a bunch of small, scrappy blue rogues like ourselves. I know some other people have already given. I know a lot of you might not be able to give as much. That's fine. I understand. And I appreciate it.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Oh, every time she smiles! It's not... It should be illegal. It's too nice. It's too sweet. Of course, I think this is when some things start to, take a turn, right? I think we lose our moon crystals here, finally, right? Look at the size of that, like, weird turkey. It's huge. Also, as a reminder, go hydrate, have yourself a snack, maybe put some lotion on your face so it's not all dry. Make sure you're doing some skincare routine. Oh, she's perfect! Fuck!
Thank you very much.
Why can't I be that decent of a person? And then explosion. Marco. Polo. Look at these bastards. We're getting into the thick of it. We're getting into the thick of it. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. They're blue? Really? Surprising. You'd think that most value in enemies would be, yellow. Not quite the case. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, there's one ship battle later on that's like totally superfluous, which is annoying. Oh, I haven't done the Abric-Cham quest to get, you know what I mean? The Cabal Skewer lady. That was something I probably should have done earlier. We can do it after this. I want to know if that Abric-Cham will give us Cupel, final Cupel or not. If it does, that'd be amazing. It would be, very useful. She's gonna get him here. Hey, there we go.
We did it!
So I've streamed at least 23 hours of Skies of Arcadia so far. If I'm doing the math correctly. That's a lot. We're gonna finish sometime tonight. We cannot win this fight. I'm gonna fuck you up, buddy. I don't have a lot to say right now. I'm just enjoying the drama of it all. You know what I mean? You get to see some of Ramirez's attacks now. You can't use magic, dipshit. But we have to lose this fight, unfortunately.
Let's try this.
I mean, I guess you can get Ramirez's health down to 0, but I bet you the result would be the same. I think it'd be a, an entire situation. So just let's kind of roll with it, right? This is his best attack. There is darkness.
Darkness. Sword of the Dark Moon.
Not giving up yet, though. One, 8, 1, 1. You go like, geez.
Here goes.
At least we're gonna take out his 2 flunkies. Right? It's kind of worth it. Oh, does Death Strike have a chance at instant death? Probably does, huh? They want to make this fight as unfair as possible. Look, I'm not going down without a fight. Even though I'm really kind of not giving it my all, because I know it's a story thing I have to lose. Come on, fucker. He's... Ramirez is cool. I'm sorry, he's just cool. He'll use Silver Eclipse again and probably end it. He's using Drill Nose again, sure. You got me, buddy. I'm at least going down swinging. Right, that's one of the important things. Yeah. I'm not just going down being like, ah, forsooth. Will I be okay? Instead, I'm like, I'm gonna try and attack you. Granted, it doesn't mean anything. But look at that, Vise is putting up like a little bit of a fight, right? Here we go, though. This should be the end of it.
There is darkness. Sword of the Dark Moon.
Yeah. He finally collected all the Chaos Emeralds. I'm just kind of enjoying the game. I'm sorry if I'm quiet right now. I'm just like, oh, we're getting to all the dramatic shit, and it's pretty great. It's good. This is a good game. You're gonna raise the lost continent, and they're gonna fucking do gnarly shit there and unleash the rains of destruction. Oh boy, oh no. Sylvites all have a piece of the crystal! Venus is in her chest by her boob window! Let him grab his little hook. Oh no, we got our magic rock stolen. Whatever are we going to do? Now we get a montage of rebuilding. I will not give up. Yeah, you better not, bud. You're a hero. Heroes don't give up. Heroes do the thing. You know? You know what I'm saying? It's important. Yeah, I'm just at the point where I'm playing this and I'm just enthralled. Right? I just love it. And we go back to the shipwrecked island theme for a bit.
Uh-huh.
This is a good moment. Yeah, you can tell I'm just like, the more quiet I am, the more I'm just like, yo, I'm so into it. It's so silly. I want to be more insightful, but right now it's just my heart is, the world is fucking fucked up. And yet, the fact that any sort of piece of art, even as stupid as a video game, can make you feel this way. I would like to think that points to a greater truth, a greater universal truth. That we release something into the world by acts of creation, ineffable and wonderful. I don't know what that thing is. It doesn't stop pain, but it does make the world more complete. Yeah, all these characters are perfect. It's too good. So much of the stream for like a while now is just gonna be just like soaking it in. Everything seems impossible for these people right now. They have suffered the greatest blow that they will suffer in this story. Empire is at its strongest.
Thank you very much.
You know, that capital E word, evil, is ascendant, and yet they don't stop. And if that's not a lesson that you you know, you can hold on to for the rest of your life, then I don't know what sort of lessons you want to you know, you want to hear. That's as clear and as valuable a message as you're gonna get.
Yes, my lord.
Alfonso, sniveling.
Mother!
Alfonso's like, I will become the fucking new Lord Admiral, and you're like, you suck.
No!
Enrique was about to go fucking hard, right? Good for him. Right? You're like, yeah, dude. I wonder if the merchants are still going strong. See if I can maybe get some Ryukan weapon crafting going and a couple of other things. Oh, now he wants the upgrades. By the time we get back from the shrine, it'll we'll have what we need. I don't believe there's any enemies at the shrine, so it's not a huge issue. Boy, you know what it is. You know what it is. You know how it be. Ready? I'm just gonna rapid fire. Absurd. Ah! This is cheating. I know, but we're here for the story. We're here for the story. At this point, All I want is to make sure I have an adequate and really genuine record of the script in a good way, in a good place, and a playthrough that's kind of fun. But now we get to go into fucking outer space. Whoa, we get a Cham here. Jesus. That's surprising. The Great Silver Shrine is basically my favorite area of the game. There's 2 moonberries for us to find. They live in space. The world is a sphere. It's a fucking circle. What? There's no difference between a sphere and an orb. They're all the... It's all just circle. All just circle. Oh yeah, there are bedrooms here. This is Fina's room? And then the other one, if there is another one. I swear to God, you can go to Ramirez's room. Anyway, Great Silver Shrine owns, and I hope that whatever Skies of Arcadia Legends version of the shrine theme sounds like doesn't sound like shit, because it's one of my favorite pieces of music in the game. So hopefully there's not like a... Oh, it's not bad. I was like, if... It sounds a little bit better on the original still. Because the chimes are a little bit more pronounced. It's perfect. Friends, this game is perfect. Well, that's not true. Nothing is, but... If I could share with you right now a fraction of a fraction of what I feel in my heart. Oh, God, I think it would fill you up for days. It's a feeling that defies words. A nourishment entirely more important to me than food or water. It penetrates through the skin like melting silver, and pours deep into the body and warms you up like a blanket. And for a little bit, everything else fades until there's just the feeling. Wordless and unexplainable yet essential. I am grinning right now. Like I've just seen an old friend from decades ago. Just wide smile. And I don't know, it just gets me going. The world is full of pain and a lot more pain to come. But for me right now, if you told me to jump off the ground, I think I'd fly. And that is good. That's real good. And yet, it's a stupid pirate story about make-believe heroes. But the feelings are real. And the feelings could manifest into countless things. It's yeah, if I could even for an instant give you that tiny piece of my heart that feels all this. I hope it would fill you up too. Now, on a more practical level, there is one extra moonberry here. There's 2 of them, and I need to find the other one. Which is a little confusing. But I think it might be at the end of this over here. Which would be nice. Silver armor. Not bad. We can at least equip... Oh, what's silver armor? More defense. That would be good for Gilder, I think. Because Gilder is probably suffering in the... I was gonna say, in the equipment department, he's probably in bad shape. If we have the 4 moonberries now, Fina might be able to, might be able to get her final move. There it is. Lunar Light. We're missing a moonberry. There's 2 here. So the good question becomes, where's the last? Shockingly, it's a little easy to get lost here. Although, you tend to find your way to where you gotta go eventually. That seems like a place we need to go. So let's find the thing we're actually looking for. I can't get on anything here, can I? No. Might be down the other way. Because if I look it up, I'll double check. Moonberries. Silver Shrine, Silver Shrine. 2 of them. From the previous moonberry. Ignore the split. Going left would lead to the end of this area. Find the chest at the end of the path. Not there. So there is one more. There's 2 of them. They're missable too. I can't come back here. So we need to be... Oh, that looks like a chest over there. So we need to be pretty careful. There it is. And that gives us only 1 right now, right? I can't start building up Ica. No, so we need 5 more. We get 1 on Dangrel Island. So we have 4, so that's 2. And then 3 others guaranteed. Otherwise, we would have to get them from random drops. So Ica, the chances of her getting her ultimate ability are pretty slim, but we can hope for it. Oh, I think what we needed to do was go back this way, right? But at least we got 2 characters fully built up, which is pretty good. Because we have the most powerful attack ability in the game. And the most powerful healing ability in the game. Which isn't that bad at all. Oh, we got the other path. There we go. And we get to talk to the Sylvite Elders, who are not necessarily the best people. They're not great. I like that. He just pops out. It's interesting here who they say, how she says Ramirez, and they go, what? Because it implies that his name up here was Ramirez, which is a little odd. It probably wouldn't be. In fan fiction or things like that, it tends to be like Rami. Something that can get elongated into Ramirez. My controller disconnected for a second. There we go. I shall take you to the Hall of Knowledge. Don't threaten me with a Disney park theme ride from the 1950s. But yes, their plan is to drop a bajillion meteorites on the world. And just reset the world again. A bunch of old dudes think they know what's best for the world. Yeah. Oh, that noise is kind of grating. It's like sonar, except it's crackling. Look at Gildred just vibe. Here we get some of our backstory, because it's going to be this, and then it's going to be the Hydra, and then it's going to be the final dungeon. We're basically at the end. We're getting into all the lore stuff. The crystals that we were going to get to save the world, we're going to destroy them. Look at that, another subversion. Just bits and bits, tiny little things. Not major things that make you go, oh, it's a deconstructive thing, because this game is a reconstruction of a genre. But the last, like, fourth has a lot of, playing around with the reconstructed tropes. And good for her. I love my heroes. I really do. I'm a grown adult. And when I see them, the world feels full of possibility again. Gaussian! Bastard! Bastardo! Why is my controller keep on dying? A lot of implications there. If you want there to be. You can make as many implications there as you want, or as little. Oh, they're all so good. They're good people. They're all so good. Door didn't open up to Ramirez's room, did it? No. Yo, it's only gonna get better. The last handful of hours of this game, I mean, unfortunately, we need to go back to Dangral Island. But also, otherwise it's mostly fine. Everything else flows really well. And look at our base is okay. And maybe the Ryokan's Forge is all set, which could mean some good weapons. I got boss weapons right down the road. Right down the road, right down the road. Right down the road, right down the road. Yo, is Ryokan's stuff set up? Okay, so I guess going to the shrine doesn't count as returning to the island, so we need to head on the ship and then come back, and then we'll be good. Yo, this game is great. By the way, remember, in these final hours, if you donate to Doctors Without Borders or the Nature Conservancy, I will match your donation up to $25 per donation. All we need, friends, is one $25 donation, which I will match, and it will get us over $1,000 raised for medical aid in war-torn areas and future preservation of natural life on our planet. So, if you do that, just send me a little note on Twitter, a little hint of your receipt, and that's it. We'll have made it. We'll have 100% made it. It'll be great. It'll be very good. There we go, Ryokan. This is gonna be when you come back once again. Yeah, I think we have to leave the island and come back one more time for the Vorlich Blade. Which technically we already have, so I'm gonna wonder what happens when he's like, I've completed it. Maybe we'll just get 2 of them. That'd be a fine old dandy situation. Dual wielding Vorlich blades, yeah. The Vorlich blade's big. But also I think I technically have a weapon better than the Vorlich blade. So we'll see. Remember, we're kind of cheating here a bit, but we're still going through a lot of the motions as if we're playing the game normal anyway. You know how it is. Dear God. It's good times. Let's see if he has my motherfucking sword. And then we'll get some other stuff for Gilder and whatnot before we head down to Dangral Island, where we will fight Vigoro for the last time because we're not doing Air Pirate Vigoro. There, we got a Vorlich Blade. Named after Clayton Vorlich, the, one of the localizers of this thing. Gilder Special. Perfect. Stone Cape. That's better for Ica than I thought, and for... Decreases dodge, but that's about it. Gaia Cape for Gilder. For Vise, it lowers attack. I don't really care for that. For Ica, it's actually a good investment. That much increased such and such. Yeah. It's pretty good shape. So... very good. So we're flubbing a bit. Because we do have, indeed, the Vorlic Blade. I think the only other thing better than the Vorlic Blade would be the Sky Fang, which I forget how to get. I think that's like some hardcore shit. So instead, Vorlic Blade. And now we go to Dangrel Island, do our last bits of shenanigans there, and then it's gonna be time for us to make history. Let's make fucking history. We're gonna go this way. There's a lot of back and forth to Dangrel Island near the end game. It's not the worst thing, but it is a lot of Dangrel Island, and then go back to Crescent Island, and then Dangrel Island, and etc., etc. Yeah, we'll finish tonight. It's gonna be a bit of a process to finish still, but we'll be okay. And then just work through the week like a normal human being. We're doing good. We're doing good. We are doing good. Yeah, we'll finish around level 42, 43. Maybe a little bit higher. That seems about correct. If we were doing a more exhaustive playthrough, it'd be higher for sure. But I think we're done with the bounties because we got most of the PS Soul stuff done. We did the bounties that I think are fun. I mean, we could do Lord Bane and be like, oh, Lord Bane, but it's like, yeah, whatever. Maybe we'll accidentally run into him when we're in Soltis, but that's like kind of a big shrug, right? Of like, maybe. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. Oh, before we go into Soltis, a thing that we're gonna have to do is Cabal Skewer. Cabal Skewer, Cabal Skewer, Cabal Skewer. Somebody remind me later. Or we could cheat. Oh no, it doesn't give me Final Cupel. I have to get Final Cupel, legit. So where are my last chams? 2 in Soltis, and then the Abric cham. 2 in Soltis? Oh boy. Soltis isn't like a hard dungeon to get around, it's just... It's Soltis. It's like, not my... It's very, very far from being an endgame dungeon that I, find any real enjoyment in. We'll just have to roll with it. So, Abercham and 2 in Soltis, and if I'm correct, that should be all the Chams. And if not, I will be so rip-roaring furious that I don't get to use Final Pupil for once in my life. Be so mad. You have no idea the frustrations that I will rain down on myself. Look at the size of the Vorlich blade, right? It's like... It's a big sword. Everybody's gonna be pretty strong now, though. That's the big thing. Gilder not doing terrible damage right there either. Definitely doing more than Enrique would have done. But that's just how it is. You bring Enrique into your party for more benefits than just raw damage, right? That thing's done. Oh, I thought there were more enemies. This is a waste of Rain of Swords. I mean, it'll defeat the bad guy, but it's like...
That was easy.
Yeah, look at the size of the Vorlich blade. Huge. This is where we get to do the exciting... the ever-exciting, lovely job, the joyful experience of, fighting Vigoro. Reminder, as a different reminder, I have been novelizing this story. Highly recommend you read it. Highly recommend you leave some comments. You'd be my hero if you did.
Yes.
It would be very nice, I think.
Hey, baby.
He survives. When I write this, he's probably gonna die. Sorry, Vigoro. You're a creepy motherfucker.
Let's finish this.
And he has this weird... He has a cool club thing, though, which is kind of interesting. He's red, which means we should probably default to purple? No. If we want to do a lot of damage to red... Yeah, we should default to purple, but it's like an equivalent exchange thing. Fuck. Green is safe. He needs to be like that. We're gonna split the difference. She should probably be, you know, I would say blue. Red does less against blue, so I want to keep her, like, alive. And blue does a little bit against red. Alright, here we go. We're gonna get through to a big damaging turn with Pirate's Wrath, and we're gonna fuck things up. You know the drill. It's gonna be pretty good.
Hey, Lynn.
It does more damage than I kind of would like him to. Counterattack? No. Next turn's gonna be pretty damaging to him, because I might actually have enough to do, Gunslinger as well.
Let's try this.
Which would be, pretty devastating. That would require 33 spirit points, I believe?
Hey, Lynn.
Oh, come on, before we could fucking heal? Oh my god, eat shit, dude. Dude, I'm so mad. Infuriated.
Let's try this.
Absolute horseshit. Let's see if we can delete this guy from the face of the fucking earth, though. Like, no way, you're done. How hard do you think this is gonna hit him? I'm gonna say at least 8k. But that's probably bullshit, but you never know. I bet you it just, like, ends him. $9,999. Look, and he's holding on by a sliver! Oh, Vigoro! Oh, Aika's gonna get knocked unconscious. Shit. Unless she dodges. Vise is gonna get knocked out. Oh, wow. Talk about a battle where the end result is pretty gnarly. Gilder's gonna win it here. None of our healing went out this entire battle. Instead, it was just all powerful damage. God damn it. Whatever, we win. Eat shit.
Oh, I lost again.
Let us be thankful for our safety.
She says, let us be thankful for our safety, with 2 people dead at the end. 2 of them just on the ground, knocked out because of big old Vigoro. Yeah, when I write this, he's not surviving that elevator ride. No way, he's done. Sorry. By the end of this, no admirals are gonna be alive. Probably. I mean, I could be persuaded to change my mind. Depending on what I do to, figure out his deal beforehand. You can't stop me. You can't stop me! Absurd. So the things we'll need are the 2 Chams and Soltis, and then the Abric Cham. So we need to do, after this fucking shit, we need to do, I guess it'll happen once once Soltis is raised. Or maybe after we defeat shit on the Hydra. But Cabal Skewer needs to happen. Which is, it's just a fetch quest. You go from Esperanza to Maramba. I think you gotta get something from Gordo? Oh, you need to buy something in Nazareth too. Yeah, you need to buy the Gentum. That's fine. I would love to have Final Pupil. I think it's funny. Final Pupil is the most powerful weapon in the game, besides maybe that other sword. That's a nice little subversion, right? Because that other sword I don't think existed until Legends, so it meant that the character with the highest power weapon was actually your little delicate mage. Oh yeah, we're in Soltis. We're gonna totally be on time to stop the bad guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We're gonna make it. Yo, Soltis is cool though. That's the thing. It's amazing, except for the fact that our dingus villains are here with all their magic rocks. Zelos. Oh, they called. I forgot there's a robot fight here. There's another robot? Get out of here, robot! I didn't agree to fight you. Get out of here. Go away, robot. I say. If it's silver, then yellow is what we want. Let's see what, well actually no. Attack. Just keep on going yellow. And we'll see how this goes. It's funny, it's just, I forgot there's like just another boss fight against a mechanism, like a mechanical buddy boy. He's not that strong though. Should be fine. We'll take like 1 or 2 turns of this to get rid of him. Unless we really do cap at 999 right now. We do. So Vi's can hit the damage cap now. Which is pretty great. Which means like probably even 2 turns of like, oh well, they turned into stone. Great! Great! Turn my buddy into stone. I'm just doing this for shits and giggles. I haven't shown off Lunar Blessing yet. Or maybe I have. I like this one.
Give us
Ramirez has a version of this skill.
Moons, give me strength.
Counterattack.
Here goes.
Counterattack from Ica. Not bad. Make it healed. Let's just fucking go for broke, right? Let's just beat this guy up. Yeah, one more turn. Pretty good. Oh, I mean, we could just... This might kill him right here. Good job, Gilder. Gil, you did it!
That was easy.
Yes, because I've been kind of cheating and making you the most powerful man in the history of the world. Parts 1 or part 2. Yo, that gives me Moonberry? Oh, word. If we got really good Moonberry drop luck with Ica, we could get her ultimate ability. But we're a bit too late to stop them from breaking the seal on Blob Bella. And also, Galcian gets to do... This is like... Everybody's always like, oh man, Kefka did the thing. But Galcian does it too, and he does it in a much smarter way, because Kefka's thing is like, I'm just gonna be nihilistic and blow everything up. And Galcian's like, what if I used it bit by bit as a weird freak weapon to make everyone submit to me so I could rule the world instead of just sitting in a tower like a dum-dum. Man, the end of this game fucking whips. Well, I guess the reason why I like it with Galcian is because I think imperialism as a force that shapes the policy and behaviors of our enemies, our villains, is much more interesting than nihilism. Nihilism is boring, right? I think it's much more interesting for, even though it's not deeply ingrained in this game, but for geopolitics and dogma to be the drive behind something that an enemy is doing, because it treats the world as a place with like material truths, right? As opposed to just a thematic playground of, you know, do you want to live or do you want to be like blah blah blah, you know what I'm saying? I think I prefer that sort of thing. I've thought about this a lot, quite genuinely. We get a cool sequence here as we run up where the rail line is. And it's like, I'm not saying that this is a geopolitically deep game, right? Like, it's not like I'm playing Suikoden where, like, there's a little bit more politicking going on, but at least it's, like, I don't know, it's kind of better than... I don't know. I have such mixed thoughts about about characters like Kefka. It's a bad idea, but we gotta do it. Someone's raiding with a party of 15. Hey, that's nice. For the people who are raiding, this is technically a charity stream. We're doing it very mildly. We are at $965 raised for Doctors Without Borders and the Nature Conservancy. If somehow you are able to show me that you have made a donation to either of those organizations, particularly if you go to twitter.com/transgamerthink and DM me, I will match your donation up to $25. All we need is one $25 donation to a good cause, I might add, to break the $1,000 barrier for this very casual Skies of Arcadia stream. Resources from those charities will go to help people affected by war worldwide, most likely focusing right now on Ukraine. And then Nature Conservancy is a long-term focused charity about natural conservation, as you might believe. So, there you go. If any of you feel inclined to do that and get us over the $1,000 mark, that'd be amazing. And yes, this is a fun little sequence. We don't get as many little set piece moments like this, but there are a couple where you just gotta run and do stuff. It's kind of scary. We are getting very close to the end of the game. We're taking care of a couple side quest things eventually, but there's only 2 dungeons left in the game. So, we're almost done. Yes, that's an impressively slow run. You know, everything's relative. And the bad guys are about to summon the Rains of Destruction. Good landing. Way to flatten your friend, bonk. The bad guys are about to do nasty stuff. So yesterday we streamed 16 hours. Now we have streamed almost 8 hours and 40 minutes. So we'll finish the game tonight. That said, yes. Somebody just sent a thing to Twitter, which is a good way to do it. I'll have to do the math, but right now it looks like if we did plus 35 plus 25. Right now, that would mean we would hit, if everything has been added up correctly, we are at $1,025 raised. It's just going to be a matter of me sitting down and crunching some numbers and making sure I know how much of that is the amount that I have to pay for each donation. Hey, it's Shrine Island. You remember that thing you went to at the start of the game? It's actually part of the final area of the game as well. JRPG endgames are so big and dumb. I love them. Yo, resurrecting a fallen continent, and then eventually we're gonna have the world's biggest ship battle, and there's gonna be a ton of shit. Okay, so I'm actually gonna, friends, you're gonna be like, there are more pressing things to do. I gotta go to Esperanza. Although first we gotta see if we can hit this. There's gonna be a barrier though. So we should trigger this cutscene. It's one of those fun beehive little barriers too, with all the little hexagons. Everybody loves that type of shit. But yeah, we should be over $1,000 now. 1,025. I'll do the math and we'll get the final number. Where's the sister ray when you need it? They're like, I believe the world needs a demonstration of our power, and they're like, hell yeah, dog. That's a good line. Valua could use a little rain. Look at that. That's a good shot. We talk about early 3D and whatever, but it's like these fellas know how to place a camera. You know what I mean? It's not bad. Value about to get fucking fucked up though. Pardon my language. I swear too much. I think I do. I think I swear too much. It's gnarly stuff. Just tons and tons of meteorites. Blasting into the country. Dude, it's messed up. Empress and Alfonso gone. Palace gone. Fortress gone. Bad guy did it. I'm not very chatty right now because we're getting to the end game of everything, and I'm just like, I love this game. And it really picks up the pace near the end where it starts to play with all the... It does all this traditional trope setup, and then it starts to play with it. And it's just like... It's good. It's good stuff. Beleza has a lot going on in this game, yeah. Makes a little chimey noise. And also the world map changes a bit now. You can't tell. A lot of the sky rifts go away. If you can see, right? Remember how a lot of this used to have sky rifts? They don't exist anymore. That sky rift that was blocking like Nazar in this channel, it's like gone. Most sky rifts are gone. The the South Ocean, excuse me, doesn't blow you around anymore. It all fundamentally changes quite a bit with the rise of Soltis. We are, however, gonna take a bit of a detour for a minute. Because I have a side quest to complete. And you're gonna be like, I can't believe you're doing this right now. And the answer is, you bet I'm doing this right now. Because if I don't do it now, by the time we go get the rest of the Chams and Soltis, it'll be like too late. Esperanza, come on. It's like right over here. Around the corner. Around the corner? Esperanza? Yeah, there we go. Hey, let's not, you know, yeah. But yes, it turns out that all Imperial bastards are Imperial bastards and they all tend to act the same. At least the deluded kind. But I need to do a side quest. Which, I know that brings the momentum of a lot of things to a halt, but... So we have to do the Cabal Skewer side quest. Because if I don't, I'm gonna miss out on my chance to level Cupel up as much as Cupel needs to be leveled up. Which is a fair amount. Now we go to Maramba. It's the closest thing this game has to like a really crappy fetch quest. And by that, it's not even that bad. Now that we can fly without, getting into random encounters. Like, if I had to do this with the random encounters, emulated, yeah, we're on Dolphin, baby. And I have updated like texture mods for some of the characters. And if I go to the menus, maybe it'll show the good menus. No, it's showing the old ones. Shit. I have HD menus too, but the thing about mods is that sometimes they decide to show up and then sometimes they don't. Maramba is this way. You'll be able to see the updated character textures on Vi's, Ica, and Fina though. It's some of the ways I get some of the better screenshots when I do this sort of thing. We're doing a side quest before we head into the big final stretch of the game, which will chiefly be a big series of airship battles, a dungeon, a battle against the Gigas, well no, a dungeon, then another dungeon, a boss fight, a battle against the Gigas, and then the final boss fight. Not the worst thing, but you know, there's story and stuff in between. Where's the Cabal Skewer Lady? I think it's here? Yep, Cabal Skewer Lady. Alright, so now we gotta go back to Esperanza. But yeah, let's see if I can get a good look at the Vi's. Right, like... That's a good looking texture right there. Good looking model. It's good shit, is the point. And sometimes the menus are showing the proper stuff and sometimes they're not. I have no control over it. But it's still pretty good. So we're doing a fetch quest, and then we're gonna go into the end game. Sorry, if I play my cards right, I get to get the most powerful weapon in the game, which actually goes to Fina. Which I think is just a good ring-dang-do. Maramba's to the Esperanza's to the south. It's gonna be a bit. Well, a bit's a strong word. Cabal Skewer just takes time. Surely we have already discovered the Sand Falls. Yeah. I was like, they're there. I'm like, are they always there? Random battle! Darby the Gambler wants to fight you. Okay, Mr. Joester. Hanged man, technically not a man in the mirror. Man in the mirror, technically not a hanged man. I wonder if the Abric Cham will actually just straight up level us up to Final Pupil. That would be pretty good in my book. Alright, so now we gotta go back to Maramba with this Cabal Skewer. And then after that, we're gonna have to go to Esperanza again, and then we're gonna have to go and grab a couple of ingredients. Go back to the daughter. Go back to the mother, and then go back to the daughter. So, sorry. But it gets us a reward that I need. So, you know. That's just how it's gonna be. And then we'll do the rest of the end game. And it'll be, it'll all be very good. Yo, Nose Guy made a fast travel mod? Hey, Tony. I didn't know there was a fast travel mod. Oh, fucking Skytrain! Get back here! Yes, Skytrain! That's great. I wanted to find that thing so much. When I talked to Kodama-san, she said that trains were something they considered for the game. For whatever reason. I don't know what that means in terms of what it would have manifested as. You know what I mean? It, is a little weird. Like, what would that have been? Everybody's battling on trains that go across the sky? I don't know about that, bucko. Oh, a debug for fast travel? But you know what? Half the joy, like, if I was fast traveling, you know what I would not have found right there, Tony? Skytrain. Would not have found it. I'm trying to get the Abric Cham, and then I think the last 2 Chams I need are in Soltis. So I can finally have Final Cupel for the first time in my life. Because I have never had Final Cupel. Yeah, we did a whole section where we just found discoveries. It was great. I like how she's like, basically she's like, this shawarma is not good enough. No, I have to get the 2 Chams in Soltis. So those will be the last 2. I think. I'm pretty sure I got every other Cham, and if I didn't, fuck it. But I think all I have to do is get the Abric Cham and the 2 Chams in Soltis, because I'm on Cupel Claymore. So, you know. We're getting there. I gotta talk to the daughter one more time in Esperanza, and then I need to go to Gordo's Bistro and then to Nazarad. It is a bit of a fetch questy journey. By the way, for those of you who have not been around for it, it's partially a charity stream, not much of one, but it is one. Where if you show me a receipt that shows that you have donated to either Doctors Without Borders or the Nature Conservancy, I will match your donation up to $25. Which means that if we did our math correctly right now, we have reached $1,025, including my matches, right? $1,025 raised over the course of this silly, just casual Skies of Arcadia playthrough. And that money will go to relief for medical aid in war zones, probably Ukraine most predominantly at the moment. And then also donations to the Nature Conservancy will go to help preserve as much as possible the greenery and the wildlife of our beautiful world. Because Skies of Arcadia is a game about fundamentally respecting the sovereignty of people and the beauty of their cultures, and falling in love with the beauty of the world. So I didn't mean to do that. So if you do that, haha doo-doo, then you can message me on Twitter, and if you show me a receipt, I will match your donation. And it's for each donation, not just per person, but per donation. So if you donate to both organizations, for instance, I will match your donation to both of those organizations. And in general, matching your donation means that when you make a donation, it's getting doubled. Unless you make a really big donation. But if you're putting down $5, that's $10. You're putting down $15, that's $30. Putting down 25. It's $50 for a good cause. You know. And I think, it's a fun little way to make the stream feel a little alive. It's a good way to have us be good blue rogues who are contributing to the world around us. Yeah, shawarma sounds really good. I've been eating a bunch of, like I said, I lost like 5 pounds very rapidly. So I've had, in the course of this week, 2 burritos, a breakfast sandwich, pieces of cake, just in any sort of effort to prevent my body from dropping like, you know, a total of like 7 or 8 pounds. So yeah, if I could get shawarma or something right now, fuck. Do you know how good that'd be? No contest, man. That should be amazing. So we gotta go here to the Nazarad shop owner, and then we actually have to go to Gordo's Bistro, of all places. You know how it is. Sometimes a game has a fetch quest, and that means you gotta, you know, go fetch. Is it this item shop over here? Which item shop is it? For a minute, I'm like, I'm lost. Can I just run across? Oh, I can go up like this. I was like, I don't see a good pathway. I like those little, things. Also, I might have buffed the heck of it out of some of my party using all the seeds that Ilkmis provides. Vise is very powerful right now. Vise can hit the damage cap, which is, you know, pretty great. I'm into it. An Increm and well-chosen Pirate's Wrath just takes almost 10k off of an enemy. It's pretty astounding. Yeah, what's gonna happen is we're gonna have the big battle against the Hydra and Galcian's fleet. And then we'll fight Galcian. Then we'll go into Soltis. We'll fight Ramirez. There's a dumb fucking ship battle right before Soltis, where you fight like a Guardian ship. That should have been cut, I would say. And like I said, if you look at the map again, because Soltis has risen, tons of the Sky Rifts are gone. We found like something like 75 discoveries. I think there's a total of something fucked up like 150. There's a lot. This is not a 100% playthrough. This is a, can I beat the game this weekend playthrough? And the answer is, we will complete the game in the next 3 or 4 hours. What the fuck? Huh? You can't get me up here. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Can't get me up here. They can? Heartbreaking. I was exploring Ixataka to get some discoveries, and I forgot that the rock, the giant bird, is up there. So I was like, what's attacking me? Or coming close to me? And it was just a giant ass bird. Hey, there's a tricyclone. And I was just like, dang, son. Giant bird. The only of the giant monsters we fought was Alania, was the weird spider. We should have everything we need, which means Esperanza one more time. Then Maramba one more time. Then Esperanza. We're almost done. All this work for an Abercham. The other one is like, can you bring me 10 Sky Sardis? And it's like, yeah, that's like the one fish you pick up constantly. Yeah, actually, what is our, it won't show, but here's our journal for discoveries. It's not bad. We've found a lot, but there's definitely ones I don't know a lot of because it's, Legends, and Legends is not the version I play the most. I tend to play the Dreamcast version. So there's definitely some discoveries where I'm like, oh, I just don't know. I'm like, I have no idea. We did all of the Moonfish and the Piastel side quests. We are not doing all of the bounties. We haven't done the one in the Land of Ice, and we'll maybe bump into Lord Bane and Soltis, but it's like, that won't matter because we're playing through to the end of the game. When we get there, I'm not going to leave and be like, I collected this bounty. I'm just not, that's not me. It's not me, I don't care. It's not a huge thing for me. This was my first time collecting all the Moonfish, maybe as well. Like I said, I do not play Skies of Arcadia Legends. I play the original if I can. Well, I guess a place where you'd actually be able to see maybe the updated menus is here. This is what it should look like on the main page right now, but sometimes the main page doesn't update. It shows the old images. Oh well. Worse things have happened in the history of the world. Yesterday we had a lot of flickering. Well, no, not a lot, but we had some flickering and artifacting from the emulation, and we took some time to try and fix that. And today it's been much smoother. Not a lot of problems, so pretty good. All right, last of 3 steps. Back to Maramba. Actually, part of the reason I could never get Final Cupid before is because I never had Hamacho Island on the Dreamcast. There's ways to get it on the Dreamcast now if you really wanted, if you're playing that version, but it's like a bit annoying. I think it feels a little annoying. One of the easiest ways to do it is that there's a weird disc that has just save files for tons of shit that you can put on your VMU. So you just burn the disc, and then you have all the stuff. Or in theory, you have the files that say that those things are unlocked in your game. Because what I'm talking about, friends, is there's certain stuff that was in this game on the Dreamcast that was on disc, I believe, but you could only access if you went to a website and downloaded a little bit of doohickeys off your internet at the time. So, you know. Sometimes it'd be like that. We're very close to the end of the game. So what have we been streaming this time? 9 hours? We'll finish 12 or 13, which means that we'll combine that with the 16 we did yesterday, so almost 20 hours of playing the game, I would say. Because we're gonna beeline through the rest of it after we do the side quest. We're just gonna... There's nothing else for us to do. Unless we really wanted to do the bounties, which I can live without that. So it's a mostly complete playthrough, not all the discoveries and not all the bounties. Before the big battle and the ship battles against against like Galcian's fleet again, I'll use the restroom one more time and we'll go from there. Boy, it has been it has done my heart amazingly well to play this game. It's helped me understand. I've had a lot of feelings about, like, why am I trying to novelize this? Why am I not just doing anything better? And playing it, what I feel in my heart, I said before when we were at Silver Shrine, I said, if I could share with all of you a single fragment of what I feel in my heart just playing this game or being in certain parts of this game, then I hope that it would bring comfort and happiness to you during a time where so many things are uncertain, where, quite frankly, looking forward to our future, there will be hard times, very hard times for countless people. And so stories of heroes are a thing to remind us that, first off, there are pathways through things, and that even if there were the most dire of circumstances, it is still your responsibility to emulate. Oh, no, it's Urala now. I changed it. Because we've been using her in a bunch of battles. But I was gonna say, to emulate your heroes, even in the, like, most dire of circumstances, right? What's the world's gonna look like in 10 years, you know, when so many politicians fail to maybe still act on climate change? Well, it's gonna be painful. And the thing we can do is we can work in our communities, be smart, and help people, and emulate our heroes who don't give up, who think about the people around them, who you know, who do the decent thing. If the choice is between doing something decent or doing anything else, then surely you do the decent thing. Right? It has to be that. It is imperative that you do that. And to have a story, to play a story, to write a story, and maybe have that be a way for this story to reach more people and maybe convince them of the value of that sort of behavior, that's good. The fact that art exists and even silly art like this can inspire me to be a better person means that there are forces in this world more ineffable and amazing than simply you know, than we can normally conceive of or that we consider. Does it solve all the problems? Does writing a story solve problems? No, you have to do other things too. But you can hold a story in your heart and use that as some of the fuel that gives you the strength to be the person that your communities need you to be. Being a blue rogue is a state of mind. And it's not just something in a game. It doesn't have to be. It can be, you know, so much more. And now we're heading into what is very strictly the absolute endgame. Which means before the ship battles, I will use the restroom, and then we'll just go for it. We'll just go for it until we get it done. Yeah, look at those updated that updated model, right? Like look at how clean his eye looks. It's all very good. Fina's model with the tattoo. Looking real good. I'm amazed that there are still people who care enough about the game to do that sort of thing. I think that's there's something inspiring about that, but also I dare say perhaps inspiring in a sort of quixotic sort of way, right? Where it's like you do this gesture, which takes so much work, and it's how many people have that mod downloaded who are enjoying it? We're enjoying it now, but there's what, 30 of us, 35 of us? Never give up, folks. And besides looking out for communities, when the time comes to fucking bash the Fash or bash the Agents of Empire, do it. When the time comes to get out in those streets, do it. If you can't, find ways to support the people who are. It is a chain. We are all a link of the chain. And there are two types of people in the world, but they are both important. There are people on stage and there are people backstage. And they both need each other for the show to really happen. I like this story beat because it's also... this is also a thing that's very clear about the importance of community and forging connections, because they're like, man, we need to fight Galcian and he has an entire fleet. And you know what happens? People start showing up. Because they know that the fight is coming and that it is a good and decent fight. And so more and more people show up. I think it's important that this happens spontaneously. I think it's important that people make the decisions by themselves and join together under a flag against imperial power, hegemonic power. This is just great, right? This is the stuff that you want stories to be made of. It's important. I think. Right? I think it's very important for it to happen this way. Because it affirms a decency in people, which I, in spite of all evidence to the contrary, choose to believe does exist. It's so good. It's so good. It's like the corniest fucking shit in the planet, right? But it speaks to a desire.
Let's go.
It's good. It's real good. It's through a long enough view of history, no matter what happens, I think the bad guys lose. They must. They have to, right? I am going to make one more social push. Then I'm going to use the restroom. Then we will enjoy these lovely emotional scenes. And we'll go from there. Give me a second, friends. Give me a second, buds. I have to do the, because I do have to use the restroom as well. So I'll be back in a moment. You are all amazing. Alright, we're back. We are, here we go. This is it. This is going to be the end game. We are going to do the air battles. And then we are going to do the Hydra. And then we are going to go into Solstice. And that's going to be it. It's going to be anywhere from 3 to 5 hours, depending on how slow we are.
Nice.
Oh, she said Vice. Damn. I will never pronounce it that way. Weisstein? I don't know. I guess that's what it should be, right? Because in Japanese it's Vice. When you translate, especially when you see, I can see right here on this book title. I guess like, and also I guess when you do it, translators probably track it as Vice, as in the color white, Vice. But that's not what it really is supposed to be.
Uh-huh.
Or it is, but it's not.
Goodbye. Mwah.
These are some of my favorite moments in the game. Oh, my controller keeps on dying every now and then. There it is. It's acting funny. I wish I knew why it was like that right now. Do we go to Ica first, or is Fina already up here? Oh no, there's Fina. I didn't see her for a minute. Yeah, Blaze is great. This has one of the best swashbuckling moments in the entire game, right? Reputation moments, which is just say nothing. It's all good. Everything about the end of the game is... it's good. Makes me happy. These characters. The hope it makes me feel. This is... the... decision. That's good. Well, it's not about either or. This is a game about a polycule. They all love each other. 3 of them. That's how it works. There's no Vise and Fina or Vise and Ica. There's Vise, Ica, and Fina. They are the trio.
Hey,
It's good. Why is this game so good? And why can't people why can't people play it? Let people play it more easily. Even though Dolphin is very easy. Just like, come on. Make this game available. Still available. Give me a second. Someone is trying to scam me on Discord. Motherfucker, I run a Discord for a big company. You think I'm gonna fall for your scam? Get out of here, bitch.
Uh-huh.
Not gonna happen. It's my job to make sure that that doesn't happen to users. Oh, it's a good moment too. It's time. It's time to make motherfucking history. That's what time it is. I lost a few people because I went to the restroom, but, you know. I'm a Twitch affiliate, not a Twitch partner. I'm not losing a lot of revenue. I think I'll be okay. Yo, it's also good. Yeah, I don't know why those are defaulting like that right now. It doesn't bother me, but it's just kind of different. Y'all ready? Dude, it rules! Come the fuck on! I've spent so much time over the years being analytical and critical and trying to apply arts criticism to this game and trying to figure out an emotional framework by which I am able to explain the power of this nonsense. And the truth is that it is just good. It is just good. It is just, well, you're coming in near the end. We have about 3 to 5 hours before the end of the game. All the good guys have gathered. We're about to fight the evil bad guys. And then twists and turns are going to happen along the way. Everyone from around the fucking world. Yeah, look at those updated textures. Oh, they're so good. Do I have a personal favorite ship? That's a tricky question. Give me a second. I want to make sure. Fucking. God damn it. Oh, it's because my controller's on the fritz right now. I'll deal with it later. Do I have a personal favorite ship? I mean, Delphinus is top tier. Claudia. Claudia is really good. My least favorite ship is Gordo's ship. I think its design is a little weird. Oh, by the way, there's a flying air fortress now. The Hydra. I like whatever version of, like, the ship that Ramirez first shows up in, that they don't say it's the Monoceros, but that one should be the Monoceros, because it's the one, it has a horn, while the other one doesn't. I like that ship a fucking ton. Trying to think what else. I don't like the Chameleon. The Draco's funny. The Lynx is like okay. I think a normal value inspector is like a pretty good ship. It's a lot of good stuff. If you haven't had a chance to play the Skies of Arcadia level in Sonic and All-Star Racing Transform, boy, you should check that shit out too. We're gonna fight 3 ships. Well, 2 ships and then the Hydra, I believe. I think it's like the Gregorio fight. Hey guys. I got it. It's Urala, don't worry. We're gonna make these fucking fascists wish they never were born. We're just gonna this guy's gonna crumple like tinfoil. For those of you who have not seen how ship battles work in this game, it's pretty great. It's very straightforward, I think. So being able to set things up is very good. It's a 4x4 grid. Oh, God bless his heart. They tried. This is probably our best usage of things here. Alternatively, I could do, you know, firing into the next turn, but I don't think that's the right idea. But we can do firing into, like, this. So we're gonna fire a torpedo that lands the same turn that we fire a cannon. We're gonna fire mini, like flak as another cannon fire hits. This thing is probably gonna, this enemy that we're fighting is gonna implode. It is not prepared for this. Yeah. If this, like, this next turn could do it. Just the cannon and the torpedo. Yeah, that thing's done. Yep. Good. It'll be a bit trickier when we fight the Hydra. But we got another thing in our way. Yeah, these are nice. These are decent ships. The kind of elite vessels. Once again, maximum power. We're just vibing. That's too good. It's all too good. Once again, even though we are over our $1,000 threshold, if you do share any donations to the Nature Conservancy or Doctors Without Borders, I will match your donation up to $25. This is not a big charity stream, but we are, as a ragtag group of a small few blue rogues, doing what we can to contribute to make the world a little bit of a better place. Hopefully a better place, right? But yeah, we'll have these ship battles, we'll have a dungeon, we'll fight Galcian, and then we'll have Soltis and the final stretch, the final few bosses. Hopefully we will be able to maneuver and use the Moonstone Cannon in the next round. But also, man, our main cannons are hitting really hard. Way harder than I expected. Like, way harder than I expected. So, we'll see how it goes. Oh, geez. Wow, that was pretty strong on their part. Hopefully they actually don't ice us. That would suck. We're gonna have to use a complete kit. If this doesn't take him down. Oh, we're actually just firing the Arc Whale torpedo into the next turn, that's right. First thing, complete kit. Second thing. It's funny how the interface can overlap like that. You wouldn't think that that'd be the case. And yet, it can. Well, We can do some weird stuff here. If we wanted to, but this should be, you know, we could overkill it if we wanted. As long as this somehow next attack doesn't blow us up, that'd be really fucked up. I'd be like, dang. But the future refused to change. Yeah, this is great. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. Yeah, we didn't even need to fire the Moonstone Cannon. Ain't that great? Ain't that great? Now we're on our way, Galcian. Eat shit, buddy. You shall live just long enough to feel the destructive power of the Hydra. He doesn't sound like that in my brain. But he does have a nice baritone. Probably. Even a weapon so big, there's something interesting about that where it's a weapon so excessive that even the Empress was like, we can't make this thing. And Gaussian was like, all right, men loyal to me, let's do it. Here we go. Let's do it, baby. Of course. No early round is complete without just using your Rala. It feels like cheating. You just get an Aura of Valor for ship battles. That's entirely messed up. I can't believe the back in Yafutoma when I accidentally had Polly as my active crew member. She restores the MP of an ally. Are you kidding me? Can you see what I can do? You see what I'm doing? Absurd. Powerful. This is definitely a bit of a battle of attrition, though. But we do have the kits for it. This fight annoyed you so much when you were a kid? I wish I could remember in detail a lot of the things when I was a kid. I remember finishing the game as a kid. And crying, as I do almost every time I finish this game. And telling my mom that it was amazing and something had changed. But I was 11, like 10 or 11, so it's not like I knew how to explain what the fuck that thing was. Oh, I should have used wax beforehand. Let's do that, actually. Heading into these next turns. And we'll just use a normal Moonstone Cannon. Oh, the Red Gigas? Well, the problem with the Red Gigas is that if you don't have torpedoes for that fight, it can be a little tricky. Especially because some people don't realize that you can still use healing magic even though you don't have magic cannons yet. The more you know. Rakumen becomes a really big fight of attrition. Because you're just not going to be able to dodge Red Ray and some of those other special attacks. You're just not going to be able to. But if you have torpedoes and you time them on the right turn, it's great. It just means you gotta spend more stuff when you're in Sailor's Island. But of course, how are you going to know that when you're young? There's no way to know. No good way to know. I love it. I'm so glad I did this. And I'm so glad that all of you are here to have done this, or to have accompanied me and given me the moral support and friendship that you have as I do this. It's kind beyond measure. It's truly remarkable. And just because I don't know what's gonna happen these next few turns, save it up. And then, for those of you who don't know, again, I'll self-promote a bit. I have been novelizing this game. I think I'm doing an okay job of it. I was a professional writer, but not a fiction writer. But as time has gone on, I think I've grown and learned a lot about how to structure all sorts of things. We just got through South Ocean, which we did as journal entries from Vize's personal travel journal. But we have more traditional chapters as well, expanded lore and all that stuff, and you can read it here. It is a story called To the Horizon. And it is my hope that the world doesn't go completely bonkers to the point that I can't finish the story, even though finishing the story will probably take a few more years because of real-world responsibilities and everything else. But it is there. I hope you read it and enjoy it as another way to experience this story. And I would hope that if you could, you could leave a comment or any other sort of thing on there that helps me understand what you might have liked or not liked about the story. Right? It'd be very helpful. Oh, so we're preparing for a big turn. Right there for Arc Whale stuff. And we're going to be really overbearing with our item use in this fight. You know, it's not a complete one-to-one match of the story, but it is an attempt to be mostly faithful while expanding. You know, the way I think about it is there's a map in front of me, but there's still blank spots, and I want to fill in some of the blank spots on that map that the world implies. Make the dialogue feel a bit more modern and flow a bit more naturally, while also using a lot of the dialogue that people have come to love. But allowing more viewpoints, you know, scenes with Vigoro and Beleza, and moments early on, for instance, where Enrique meets with Fina very early, where Ramirez and Fina know who they meet much earlier, in order to give characters more time to interact and have more unique scenarios with each other, while still at its core being the story that I hope that I can keep it to be. Now he's got a big old laser cannon. All right. I'm wondering what the best option is. I guess Vize probably has the best. Is cannon damage relative to the character you're using, or is it just a raw stat based off the cannon? I always forget. Does your character who's attacking matter? So we'll have Vize attack even though look at the interface, right? Main cannon's based on the character. So in this case, we'll want to fire ahead here. And then we want maybe something like this, right? Not a perfect turn. But still not bad. And we haven't even had to fire the Moonstone Cannon again yet. Yeah, there we go. Main cannons are based on the characters. That's interesting. There's a lot of small esoteric design decisions that aren't necessarily readily apparent when you play the game. It's just the systems are there underneath, as you might expect. Yeah. Well, the good news, a nice thing that I learned about evasive action maybe a year ago, 2 years ago, which I never realized because I'm a dummy, I used to think it mattered if you did it the turn before an attack, which meant I was using it wrong the entire time. You use it the turn of. Oh, were you trying to hurt me? Yeah, I don't know how I beat the game as a child, because I must have been, just a complete buffoon, right? Well, no, Vi should be using a main cannon here to supplement that. Aika should be like this. And we're gonna use some items. Use some gear. We're gonna use a reduction, I guess. I'm just experimenting with items that I don't usually use. It's a lot of damage. Those X cannons are pretty fucking powerful. As long as we have Increm for the next turn, Moonstone Cannon should probably end the fight. And then we're gonna go on the ship. And we're gonna fucking beat up Galcian, who has some of the best special attacks in the game. Just phenomenal stuff. Just truly lovely. Everybody who's seen Terminal goes, God damn. Kneel. Kneel before me. Attack me if you dare. On the off chance that we carry into the next round. Oh no, well. Yeah, I gotta heal just in case. Moonstone Cannon should finish it off though.
Moonstone Cannon, fire!
I can't imagine a world where this doesn't end the fight. But I've been wrong before. I did 9,999 damage against Piastol. Yeah, see? And, she survived by, like, 100 health or something. It was obscene. So I knew there was a chance, which is why I guess I want to heal now. Right? To be safe. It's important. Fortune favors the brave, but you also have to be a little cautious, right? You can go really big, but you also need to occasionally go, what's my health situation? Oh, did I use 2 of them somehow? Oh no, that's wasteful. How terrible. I wasn't paying attention. That's what happens when you stream sometimes. You do a thing and you're like, ah, damn. You're like, I fucked it up. There's no way they survive this round. Oh yeah, I mean, the way that you beat a lot of boss fights in this game is that you level up a ton, or you build up a ton of spirit, I should say, and then you let Vise just nuke the enemy with Pirate's Wrath. Pardon the phrasing. This should be the end of the fight. Moon cannon. I should remember to equip that right away. How's it feel, Galcian? Yeah, sometimes it doesn't use the updated models either, but then it'll cut to it. Right, like right there to use it again. Boarding actions on ship are fun. Isn't there indication in the code that you're supposed to be able to have any of the 3 potential party members maybe join you on the Hydra, but that was cut out? I think there's indication in battle formations, like battle formation information. Battle formation information. Y'all know what I mean. Yeah, there's code for Enrique, which is pretty good. There's no chams on the Hydra, right? It's all in Soltis. Oh my god, I'm really, if I get Also, we should do this now to be safe, which is do this before we have to deal with Zelos. Mega Seeds? Max HP? Dump it. We ain't playing fair. We're pirates. We don't need to play fair. Oh, an X-Can. A thing I already have. Yeah, this is good. It's this, and then we get a little bit more of the game. Yeah, invading a ship feels very piratey. You're absolutely correct. These are all... I guess we're using silver. Well, actually, Gunslinger might do a lot of damage to them here. Let's try it out. There's only one way to find out. Oh, fuck him up. Hell yeah. Way to go. That could take them out too. Vise is pretty strong right now.
Come on. Dance for me.
Gunslinger, great ability. There is a catch to some of this though, which is I have... So I'm going to show my special moves. Because I'm going to talk about moonberries. There are not enough moonberries in this game. There's just not. Well, Shut the fuck up, video game. I can't believe it. What's the statistical chance of that? Fucking... It's like a 3% drop from each enemy or some bullshit? Can't believe it. So stupid. But I was gonna say, before I was so rudely interrupted and hoisted by my own petard, is that we have Pirate's Wrath. We have Lunar Light, which kicks ass. I'm not gonna do this because that's Aura of Denial, although I love Claudia. So the next thing we can do is Epsilon Mirror, but I need 3 more Moonberries. 1% from every enemy. But like, so the next Moonberries, let me look up. Moonberry Skies of Arcadia. The next guaranteed Moonberries that I might get are 1 on the Hydra. Oh fuck, yo, I could have enough for Omega Cyclone. After climbing the ladder inside the Hydra and reaching the top of the deck, head to the ladder to the right. Climb down, back inside, slide on the pole, and head left. Yo, I could actually have Omega Cyclone. Wow. And that just means the only person who won't have their ultimate ability will be, Enrique. I can't believe that. I would say God has a sense of humor, but the world has proven otherwise. Epsilon Mirror, for the which, not a useful skill. I think it is. I can't think of many times where I would want to use Epsilon Mirror over other options, right? The thing that you would want to spam on Ica would be either your crowd control or you would be using you know, you'd be using Delta Shield so you can just cancel out magic. If magic was useful, maybe Epsilon Mirror would be good. Yeah. That's a fair way to put it. So I need to make sure that before I leave the Hydra, I find this Moonberry. And then I find both the Chams that I'm looking for in Soltis and the ones in along the Chams and the Moonberries in Soltis.
We did it!
What do I have for Eternum? Delta Shield. What the fucking hell? I can't believe this. You gotta be actually joking. This is such... This is such horseshit. I'm happy, kind of, but also, what the hell? That feels... You ever have moments when you're like, maybe we live in a simulation? That's what that shit feels like. I think we go down this ladder, back onto the deck, is what the thing was saying. The easternmost ladder on the deck, they say. Is this the easternmost one? Let's find out. Let's go back upstairs and double check. I'm paranoid about these now. I didn't even like Omega Cyclone that much. Its magic cost is too high. But alright, this is definitely the easternmost. But I just wanted to show it off because it's really stylish. Head to the ladder on the right and climb down. Slide down the pole on the right. There's a pole? I don't see a pole. They mean this? Pole on the right. And head left. I think they mean there's a chest in here. Yo! Hey, you know it'd be funny if a fucking moonberry dropped from this. Then you would know that the world is an illusion. Yo, Claudia is fun, but to get that, like, there's no point in me leveling up Gilder's specials right now because as much as I love Gilder and I love Claudia as a skill, it's like, he's not going into Soltis with me, right? I need my boy Enrique. If a moonberry drops, I don't know what I'll do. It won't happen. But if it did, my brain would explode. Oh, I thought there were more enemies, so I used Rain of Swords. Whatever. Waste of SP.
I wish they were all that easy.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I was like, if another moonberry fucking showed up, absurd. I'd be like, no way. Alright, so I guess there's nothing I can get otherwise in here. You ever try and climb a pole like that? It's not the easiest thing in the world. It's, I dare say, a little tricky. A little tricky. You gotta shimmy up it the right way. May shock you to know. Easier to go down than to go, oh, I could've used Gunslinger. Well, Rain of Swords will probably beat them all up. Oh, look at that guy living by on a prayer. Fina's gonna get him. Good job. Good job, Fina. Good job, Fina.
I wish they were all that easy.
Gilder's like, I didn't do a thing. Whoa, the Hydra wing? Wow. Wow, my drop luck here is, pretty astounding right now. That's, I dare say pretty impressive. Nothing that way. Nothing that way. I guess we gotta go the other ladder, right? To the west side of the deck? Ooh, magic guys. Oh my god, Bobby, it's magic guys.
Here goes.
Yeah, shit, we'll finish by midnight or something. And then I'll go to work in the morning. Which is fine, it'll just be... I'll be like, dang. Oh wow, that hit relatively hard.
Take that.
I like when Gilder just runs up to a fucker, puts a gun in their face, and is like, I dare you. Well, Tim knows that I'm doing this weekend. I know that Tim knows. Which I think is pretty funny.
We did it!
And I do have stuff I need to get done. In terms of just like, there's a handful of projects that I really am starting to work and plan out and try to execute on. So there's some things I need to record on Monday, provided my voice isn't terrible. My voice already, I feel bad. I'm a fucking vaguely gender fluid, but mostly so, you know, I say she. And this voice, sometimes I feel it's not living up to that potential. We gotta go this way, I think. She, they, but you know what I mean. We all have emotions. Shit, dog, which one do I go down? And yet some people are like, your voice is fine, and I'm like, bro. I'm talking about how I feel. Oh, my controller was acting on the fritz right there. I should not have gotten into that random encounter. We'll beat him up. Oh, this guy's he's deleted. He's not gonna be in Skies of Arcadia too. Fina doing some respectable damage there.
Gotcha.
Oh, Gilder! Yo! I rarely see Gilder do critical hits. Is the southeasternmost ladder. Was I not already there? Wait. Did I already go down the right ladder? I just want to get through the fucking the dungeon. I want to get to Solstice, I want to get my Chams, I want to get my Moonberry, I want to finish the game. And I want to cry when the credits roll. And say overly emotional things. Yeah, I get lost on the Hydra pretty easy. But I get lost in a paper bag. So wait, on the map, the southeast. So like back this way? This one over here? Is what you're telling me? Yeah, I mean, I'll trust your judgment, your guidance here. I find the Hydra confusing. There are two areas of the game I find particularly confusing. It's this, and the Maw TARDIS. There's ladders 1, 2, 3, and 4. Which ladder am I trying to go to? Right, if I'm reading it from left to right. I'm getting some help. Ladder 1 should be the exit, so the direction I was going, this way. Word. Do 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 do.
Here goes!
Yeah. Take that.
Take that! It's funny how he's just the boss from the Colosseum. What's the deal with that? He's just the boss from the Colosseum. What's he doing here? I thought we chopped his head off. Now he's here on the Hydra? I don't understand.
That was easy.
So yeah, we're good this way, but also let's chomp on a saccharum crystal because we got him. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Yeah, because all I want to do is beat up Galcian. Which mostly means I want to use Pirate's Wrath like 2 times. Give me a minute, my controller is acting fucking absurd. There we go.
Here goes.
I'm sitting here like I can't believe it.
Yeah.
I was like, can my buttons and stuff please just work? Da, 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 da. Alright, there's still more than one enemy. Yeah, Rain of Swords is the right choice. Da 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 da. There we go, that should clear out. Look at that guy hanging on again! Oh, he's living the dream. Fina going in for the final attack. There we go. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Nailed it.
That was easy.
Pretty good. Not bad. Ryslem. We all know Ryslem. Gosh dang it. Ilkmis is like, you all know Ryslem? It's like I've been studying that shit for years. Is there anything over this way? There's a pole. Here we go. Yeah, this is it. This is what we want. If I had to commentate FGC, the first thing I would have to do is learn a lot of things. And you know how it is. The best part about this scene is when we fight Galcian and Vyse is like, I didn't think this fucker would have an escape pod. And you're like, yeah, I didn't think so either. Yo, eat shit, Galcian. You piece of crap. I love his sword. It's a good sword. Oh, you know what I saw, Tony, which would have been interesting? There's writing when we first see Zelos for the first time, when he's contained in that little chamber. I'm wondering what that says. I'll have to go back and look at the footage. was kind of interested about that. It's probably nonsense. Yeah, it kind of rotates around it. Yeah, look at that. Look at that good model right there.
Look.
I mean, not like in the battle, but in the scene with Galcian and Ramirez.
It is time to die.
Alright, he's yellow, right? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna go through what we can right now. Well, hold on. I don't fucking trust. I don't trust him to cast it. He can cast a Turnez, right? So fuck that shit. If I had Aura of Denial, I'd maybe use it once or twice here.
Delta shield.
I would use Aura of Denial just once because I like Gilder's line reading in it. When he's like, your petty little tricks won't work on us. And you're like, yeah, dude. Okay, this is one of the most OD attacks in a video game.
For me.
Check this shit out. This shit rules. Oh, Fina might die. Not quite, but it does did a fair amount of damage.
This should work.
This should work. Let's see how much Pirate's Wrath does against this clown. Even though that leaves me kind of exposed. Well, it's representational. He's not really jumping up in the sky and doing that. Let's be clear. He's not really doing it. Man, if this fucker uses a Turnez and suddenly kills all of us, joke's gonna be on me.
Let's try this.
What I was fighting Piestol earlier. She applied the stone effect to Fina, then used a Turnez and killed all 3 of the other party members, and then used Tempest on Fina when she was stoned to kill Fina. It was the most fucking vicious thing I've ever seen in this game. I was like, oh my god. Let's see how much this does. I bet you it's gonna be, probably it's gonna be damage cap. Yeah, damage cap. Not bad. This is gonna hit Gilder? Oh, we'll get him up.
So tired.
It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Anyway, one more Pirate's Wrath and we win. Sorry, I've ruined the end game. This is on Vise?
Kneel before me.
I believe. I mean, this is a badass attack. He has a couple others that he has, but he rarely uses. There's the one where he does like the counter stance and he's like, attack me if you dare. It's very good.
Let's try this.
Of course, when we fight Ramirez, we're gonna see a lot of actually cool. Like Silver Tundra is just gonna show up and that shit fucking rules. Oh my god, we're 1 point off. Eat Eat crap. Eat crap, Galcian. Eat 7 shades of crap. Counter? Nah.
Let's try this.
I did tell people the other day that Gilder is voiced by, in Japan, by Norio Wakamoto, which is fucking great. You can't use your shit, dog! Eat it. Also, good game. We had a good time. You and me, Galcian, but we're done. Oh, you want me to fight Elcian? Not happening. I have the only giant monster that I fought was Alania. Didn't fight the rock, didn't fight giant squid. I need to finish this game. It's 9:30 where I am. I have been streaming Skies of Arcadia for over 20 motherfucking hours. I cannot go and fight Elcian.
That was fun.
At some point, I need to say, you know, be good to myself. Eat shit, Galcian. Gilder could have shot him. That's like a CinemaSins thing. Why didn't Gilder shoot him? Ping! I don't know, because it's more interesting for this to happen. Yeah, look at the textures. It's all good. Beleza. With her it's complicated relationship with Galcian. Also, this is the moment where I read a lot into Ramirez's stuff. I know some people aren't fond of doing that, but I think about it a lot. And the implications. Because it's clearly a poisonous relationship. But there's something there.
Goodbye, my love.
What?
Her ship, which looks like a bowling ball pin. Look at the lighting right there. The back lighting, like the front light. That's good. Every now and then you're like, yeah, the people who made this game, they knew their shit. Ramirez's breakdown here is gnarly. And it's censored in the US version, god damn it. I swear too much. Speaking of censored, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I swear so much. Hopefully it doesn't cost my soul and send me into the pits of hell or something.
Why?
And then later on, he grabs his sword in a different scene and there's supposed to be blood and there's not. Oh yeah, when they confront him later, sorry. Yeah. I misspoke. Our final villain is not the main villain, but his sidekick. I love the fucking hexagon barriers. That's such an anime thing. I don't know when that became the acceptable design for magic barriers, but I love that shit. Oh, by the way, this is a good scene because it's use of silence when the time comes. It's a really good example of restraint. What a good game. Games are good! Games are good! It's a good fucking game. Made by smart fucking people. And I am eternally grateful that I got to tell at least one of them that I was thankful for what they did. I should probably tell that directly to Hiruta-san as well. Mostly we follow each other on Twitter and occasionally like each other's shit. What an interesting fella. God bless him for getting the manga back to us. I thought that that's what that project was. When he was like, I'm working on a thing. I was like, well, it's not going to be a re-release of the game. I was like, I bet you it's like an art book or the manga or something. And lo and behold, it was the manga. Also, there's one part about going to Solstice which sucks, and there's like a random, it's like a random ship battle, and it's kind of boring. I mean, no matter what, like, I'll get the Japanese version. Right? Is that only going to be on e-reader? Yeah, there's still ways to get it. Also, one of the best things in this game, which I've underutilized in this playthrough, is the ability to go on your ship and just talk to people. All really good. Enrique should be out on the deck, and I can ask him to join the squad. Because that's what I need. Is our good buddy, Enrique, Prince of Valua, to join the squad for going into Soltis. Look at all the buds! Making the weapons, doing the things. You're on the team, bud. You never knew what? That you could switch your party members? Like, did you always go in there with Gilder? Oh, yeah, when the ship's in various states of disrepair and stuff? Yeah, there's tons of optional dialogue in this game. For every area you're exploring, and then also for different states of the ship's health. Yeah. And some of the comments are actually very interesting, I think. Lawrence. You're a funny guy. Well, wait. Enrique has Serpent Strike. Yeah, that's a good weapon. Oh, well, now we gotta fix this shit. Look at, I have the armor versions. That just acts as weapons. God, what's the better thing for him to wear? Silver armor? Maybe. Slayer ring? Maybe. Negates attorney spells? Interesting. Mage's Bane seems kind of nice. Gem of Fluidity. Turn, turn, turn. Tell us the lesson that we should learn. Yeah, so once we go into this dungeon, there's a like really perfunctory like boss fight airship thing, and then there's a dungeon where I kind of get lost in Soltis very often. And then we'll have to find the Chams. Yeah, this is like, I don't like this. Like, this is like so perfunctory. I feel that it is perfunctory. And then Chams. Chams and Moonberries. Chams and Moonberries we gotta find. What was I trying to say? One of our final reminders that if you donate to Doctors Without Borders or to the Nature Conservancy, I will match your donation up to $25. We have raised a total of $1,025 so far, adding together a host of various donations plus the matches that are going to come. So, you know, this isn't a charity stream by any stretch of the imagination, but we are raising a little bit of money as a ragtag group of Blue Rogues. So, you know, if you feel so compelled, you might be able to help push us just a little bit further. War equals bad. Understatement of multiple centuries, Zalani. What is this slow shot? Are we done? What is happening? Oh, what the fuck? I never knew that could happen. What a waste of Urala. I mean, there's no point to it. I don't need any of the stuff that he's gonna drop, really. I didn't kill it in time. One turn. I built up my spirit for one turn. The next turn I was gonna blow it into the Stone Age. Or the Old World Age, as it might be. Oh, speaking of, somebody mentioned Captain Stripes, and that's a good fucking reminder. Because we just got some. Are they here? Or are they over here? Where are Captain Stripes held? Are they not here? Are they here? What? Do I do it from the Delphinus menu? What? We just had a bunch of ship battles. How do I not have Captain Stripes? Surely this is a mistake. Oh my god, am I gonna end the game Vise the Charismatic and not Vise King of Rogues? Bummer. I much prefer ending Vise King of Rogues, but, you know. Oh, there they are. I was like, I have a bunch of them. I was like, I should have a sizable portion of, things. Okay, I need to pay attention to where these chams are. And where these the moonberry gonna be. So I might not be able to see chat for a while because I actually have brought up what is essentially a guide. I do like the idea of going back to the dungeon where you started the game. I think that's very smart. I think it's really good, right? More games should have these kinds of bookmarks. Will this lead to? Nope, doesn't lead to Solstice the way I want it to. Let me through. I guess it's just gonna be right at the bottom, huh? Does he say anything differently when you look at the fallen robot now? Nah, not really. Solstice in the wheel-shaped room, straight down from the exit. Whatever that means. Solstice is kind of hard to find your way around in. Definitely not my favorite dungeon. And then, after entering the dungeon, after exiting the Shrine Island, follow the following directions. A left turn. I'm gonna do this. Ready? Taking a left turn. Dude, come on. It's just so many enemies. Fuck off. Go away. Ridiculous. This is like a long explanation of how to reach one moonberry. Oh fuck, what if we run into Lord Bane? I don't want to do that. I'm done with that shit. I want to finish the game. Nothing against the Lord Bane fight or anything, it's cool. He's Lord Bane, he's badass. But you know, I have shit I gotta do. Counterattack. There it is. Baby. Oh, he's doing pretty good damage. Way to go, Enrique.
That was easy.
This is gonna guide me to a Cham as well. Warrior's Pistol. Good for you to not get that there. All right. Turn right up the ramp. Go straight until one is in the inner circle. This is presumably the inner circle. These instructions were written by fucking aliens. They're all in passive voice and shit. It's terrible. Once one isn't... Why would you write it so passively? What the hell? That's stupid. Awful.
Let us pray that our next battle goes as well.
Written by a fucking space alien. Just drop a moonberry right here, damn it. Alright. Take a right turn. Go down the ramp. Take a left turn once one is in the outer circle. Once one is in the outer circle. No one talks like that, bro. Take a left turn. Oh my god. I'm dying. My crops are drowning. The Cham in this area is pretty much get to the exit and go directly south. That's good to know. And then the other one is what? In the tower on the way to Ramirez? On like the inside area, the fancier area? Because this is gonna be the moment of truth. We're gonna see if I have enough to get final pupil or not. And if I don't, you know what? I'm not gonna figure out where the Cham I missed was. Sorry, friends. We tried, you know, it's like we tried. It's gonna just mean that for the rest of my life I will have never gotten final pupil. You know. Life's not fair though. Okay, let me read this. Okay. Take a left turn again. Going... Hold on. Going down the ramp. Take a right turn. Go through the passage. He says. Oh my god. Take another right turn up the nearby ramp, and then take another right turn. And then go up the ramp to the right for a Cham. Otherwise, take the left turn to the next area. Move forward past this. What the? This is the longest description ever. This is I'm fucking running away from this thing. I am fighting you right now while I try and decipher Old Man McGee's fucking nonsense post. All right, so we're here. Take another right turn up the nearby ramp. I hate this. This is the worst. Take a right. Finally, take another right turn. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna die. This is ridiculous. Is he just guiding me to the egg? Like, what is he doing? I don't know. I don't know, friends. This is the first time I've really pulled up a guide to figure out a thing. The two chams say, in the wheel-shaped room down straight from the exit, and then past the narrow walkway near the teleporter on the first floor. So maybe we'll get final pupil. I got boss weapons. Oh, that reminds me, Tony, before the weekend is up or heading into Monday, I'll message you about the Ducats coin. So I go over here, he says. From here, go up the ramp to the right for a cham. Or otherwise, take a left turn to the next area. Move forward past this corridor. Well, first off, let's get the cham. Right? Thank you. This guy wrote like an entire walkthrough to find this one chest. Move forward. I think he means to move forward past this area. God damn random encounter. I'm trying to find a thing and there's nothing but robots everywhere. Cut the shit, video game. Let me get the moonberry so I can show off the one skill that I'm never gonna use again. Aw. What if I spent it on the judgment?
That was easy.
Would y'all be like, why would you do that? Okay, so I think he says, I think what he means is, no, he doesn't mean go through here. Move forward past this corridor. What the fuck is he talking about? Give me a minute. Give me a minute to figure out exactly what he's saying. This open corridor. Go up the ramp to the right for a cham, otherwise take the left turn into the next area. Move past this open corridor to the next area to reach a large circular area. What does he mean by next area?
Retreat.
God damn it. I think he's trying to say go through here. This sucks. I just want a moonberry, dog. I can't believe this. Whoever wrote this, I'm gonna beat up. After exiting the room with the chest with the previous moonberry, head to the teleporter on Vise's left. Oh, moment of truth for this shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did we do it? No. What the fuck? I'm missing a cham. Yo, that sucks. Heartbreaking. Head to the teleporter on Vise's left, and once on the next floor, head through the nearby door for the last definite moonberry in the game. I thought I fucking had final pupil. Well, I'm not going to use choms because I'm not going to leave. What's the point of finding charms, of using my charms, and then what am I gonna do? Leave Soltis? No, I'm gonna go upstairs and beat the fuck out of Ramirez. I don't even care at this point. We tried. We failed.
Over there.
Oh, it must have been something really random too, because I even had the one on Hamacho Island. God damn. What an anticlimax. Which ones would I have missed?
Fire consume my enemies. Slam to burst.
You know, I would say I probably missed the one either in Mount Kazai or Tenko Island. Would be my guess. I think I missed one of them in Yafutoma. Seems the most likely candidate to me. So if I go up here, there's a room where I will be able to get a moonberry, right? I think they're saying there's a moonberry in this room here. What if it's just Lord Bane? Moonberry. Alright, well. We're giving it to Aika. The trio all has their stuff. We get to see Omega Cyclone like once. Sorry, Enrique, you don't have the judgment. It's just how it is, bud. I thought we had final pupil. It's kind of a bummer. That, what a pain. What a heartbreaking pain. I don't know which, teleporter I'm supposed to go up. Well, we're gonna show off, everybody's final special attacks. Whoa, look at this thing. Oh, we gotta load this guy. Well, actually, we have enough to do Omega Cyclone right from the start. And then I'll show off Lunar Light. Because the chances of us actually needing to use it in battle might be pretty low. I would say. Yeah, Omega Cyclone kicks ass, but there's no cause to use it. But it's the principle of the matter. Video games are cool. You should look up everybody else's special attacks. Except for Drachma's ultimate attack. It's, stupid. But you should look up Gilder's attacks and Enrique's attacks. Yo, for this game, I didn't even have Drachma with Spirit Charge. Which is usually like a, an immensely, I think, important skill to have. Will this just finish them off? Close. And then in the next random encounter, I'll show off Lunar Light. Well, actually, no. We just show it off here. Unless somebody gets a counter hit here, then my planning will have been for naught. Lunar Light heals everything. Okay, well, the thing I said happened. Hey, chat, what have we learned about me saying stuff? I shouldn't say it because it happens. That's a dangerous power to have. It's a really dangerous power to have. Exceedingly dangerous. Let's see if I can just trigger a random encounter. Actually, let's just go upstairs. Let's just go upstairs. We're so close to finishing the fucking game. We really are. Look at that shit. That's cool. That's like an Eggman power device. We're powering the Emerald, Sonic! You're like, dude, calm down, bud. Yeah, you know what? I'll just do this and show Lunar Light because, like I said, the chances of us actually needing to use it during the boss encounter is like it's there, but not quite. It's more likely we'll use like Lunar Winds or things that can get rid of status effects than Lunar Light. But it's worth showing off Fina's skill. It's one of the most powerful healing skills ever in a game. If you can name a thing that needs to be healed, it heals it. Full life. Regen everybody. Get rid of all sorts of stuff. It's just an option. You can just do it.
Bathe us in your light.
That's a good one. Yeah, it's great gospel. Skies of Arcadia is not a game that's afraid to have characters be like mad powerful. Because the idea is to have a brisk, fun adventure story with a... Why does it start like a horror movie? Because the land is barren and then the moon's light makes it fucking nice. I can't believe we don't have final people. My heart breaks for the people. Guys, ask me how Final Pupil attacks, and the answer is Kirby. It's Kirby. Truly a sad day. It's Kirby. I have no clue if I'm heading the right way. Let's give me Chams, maybe. Yo, is this just gonna be a zip bane? Well. Excuse me? See you later.
Retreat!
Hey people are joining chat. Okay, this is a zip bane. Is it Lord Bane? Oh, did I enter the Lord Bane fight? I entered the Lord Bane fight. Oh, fuck. Oh, chuckle fucks. Okay. I'm nodding my head like I'm Denzel. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. What does good damage against red? Blue does 10 and takes less damage, so we'll play it safe. Purple does the most, but you know. Again, if we want to play it safe, we might as well do so. Does this guy use a Eternum or anything? Something egregiously gross? That would suck. I'd be kind of upset. I'd be like, dog, come on. I was not expecting this. I thought that was in the other part of Soltis. God damn it.
May righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice.
Once again, for people who are joining, small raid, small party. This is technically a charity stream, although barely.
The shield!
If you show me proof, especially on Twitter, that you have donated to Doctors Without Borders or the Nature Conservancy, I will match your donation up to $25. We have raised $1,025 so far. Oh, that Zipbane's weak.
Let's try this.
He's a weak little baby. Let's get rid of Tiny Zipbane first, huh? You're gone, bud. But yes, if you do that, I will match your donation up to $25. It'll be nice. Oh god, I can't believe it. We ran into Lord Bane. I'm sitting here like, no thank you. Can he heal his bud? Oh no, that X says Increm? Whoa, what the fuck?
Let's try this.
Look at this guy. Oh, he doesn't use magic? Well, I'm always afraid of Eternum and Eternus. So I guess what I need to do is use, I gotta cleanse his status effects. Big time. But first off, we're gonna get rid of this guy, because he's, cramping my style. And then... yeah, we gotta fix this whole situation. And to make it even better, yeah, this is what we want.
May righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice.
Don't worry, buds, I got this. Is he gonna summon another Ziv? Yo! This guy ain't fucking about. I'm
Let's try this.
surprised. I guess we should take down the big head honcho. Friends, I've been drinking a lot of water. Tons of energy drinks. Probably not good for me. I'm gonna have to use the restroom again. Eventually. Probably we'll do it right before we fight Ramirez, right? Yeah, this is what we want. This is the, yeah. We're just gonna play it safe. And we're gonna see if we can't just delete Lord Bane. Justice Shield, actually probably the most useful ability in the game. It's fucked up how good it is. It's half mitigation against all physical attacks. Which in this game is just absurd.
Let's try this.
Like, I think they designed the special attacks and the people were like, is that a little too much? And the designers were like, nah, don't worry about it. I was not expecting to run into our bud. Into our bud, Lord Zivulun Bane. Our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. This would be easier if I had an Aura of Valor. I could just, like, destroy this guy. Alright. We gotta do it. It's a calculated risk. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off. Oh, boy. Oh, shit. Okay.
Here goes.
You know? You know.
Sorry.
Oh, well, if one person's down, we can get the backup. The big thing here is we get rid of those beneficial effects, and let's see if we can just blow up Lord Bane. Ready? What's the over-under on this guy dying? Place your voices in, your votes in chat now. Will it kill, chat? Yeah, he's hella dead.
Let's try this.
Yeah, that guy was hella dead.
That helped.
I ask a simple question, chat room. Will it kill? The last Will It Kill that Sage M did, I did okay. I have around 12k channel points still, so it's not that bad. Could be a lot worse.
Yeah.
I submitted one to Will It Kill too. Didn't get accepted. It was me versus Kokonoe in Blaze Blue. Well, he got away. I have not sold any of their items because I don't need to. So I just have all these like collections of like orbs and gems, and it's just like, it's really funny. Sylph Seeds are quick. Parantaseed power. Can Vise get any stronger? Take the challenge. Alright, so we're gonna get to where Ramirez is. And I'm gonna take like 2 seconds, if you will forgive me, to use the restroom so that I don't have to pee in the middle of fighting Zelos. You know what I mean? Seems like a sensible thing to do. Although, let me tell you, I don't fully know where I am. We'll find our way. It's fine. They're like, Lord Bane got away. I'm like, yo, you're just in the same room as him, dog. Like, what are you talking about? He didn't go anywhere. What'd he slink out? It's like, look that way. This'll probably kill it. Ready, chat room? Simple question again. We have a bit of a combo going on here, but the real question is it gonna kill? Place your bets, place your channel points. You can see the health bar right there. I am not trying to trick you. Will it kill? I think we all know the answer to this one. If you've been paying attention to Vise's raw strength for any stretch of time. Yeah, they're fucking done. 100% gone.
We did it!
Deleted from the timeline. Yeah, they're just gone. I can't tell if this is me going up or down. It's not always easy to tell. Fucking, which way, where am I supposed to go, man? This is where the moonberry was, right? This was indeed where the moonberry was. Let me look around for a minute. Teleporter there. Teleporter here. Son of a bitch. I want to run away, but it might affect my swashbuckling rating. Oh, actually, you know what happens here? They're super dead. They're incredibly dead. It only costs 12 to do this. Damn.
Here goes!
The special edition Ica statue comes with boomerangs that look like those red boomerangs. Whatever special edition Fina statue they come up with, Jesus Christ. I'll murder everybody to get it. All the attacks are overboard. Gilder's ultimate attack is calling in his ship to bombard stuff.
We did it!
You should look up Enrique's. He summons somebody into the Colosseum and then a magic dragon kills them. All reasonable stuff. Have I gone up this one yet? Oh my god, the special version is Pirate Fina? I would lose it. I would, oh my god. I would have to do some serious thinking. Okay, well, okay, we're up here. Okay, word? Okay. We're doing pretty good. Mega Seeds. Max MP by 1. As I make a little jerk-off motion. With Pirate Cupel. My immediate thought is that it would be like a different color cupel. Right? That seems kind of weak. But it seems like the most sensible thing. Right? To my brain. Is that they would just be like, we've made a different color cupel. Friends? For a moment, before we get close to the final battle, even though I don't know if my teleporter knowledge is very good, I'm gonna make one last run to the restroom. Please forgive me. Remember, if you show me proof that you have donated... Oh, I would hate it for the special edition to only be the only one with cupel. I mean, you have the fucking vise with the cutlass, and I don't. Breaks my heart. I'm gonna use the restroom, and then we're gonna finish the game. Remember, if you show me proof of a donation to Doctors Without Borders or the Nature Conservancy, I will match your donation up to $25. You give $1, that becomes $2. $5, that becomes $10. $25, that becomes $50 whole dollars to a charity. Think about it, friends. While I use the restroom, and then we finish up the exciting tales Vise and Crew and Skies of Arcadia. And then at the end I get to shill my fic, which you should all comment on, and I mean it, like actually write comments and say how cool I am. And by that I mean just read it, have fun. Okay, friends, I'm back. Hello, hello. I also grabbed a snack. I had a breakfast sandwich this morning. I had a protein bar. So now I should probably just have a snack. Like a little nighttime deliciousness. You know what I'm saying? If this shit doesn't take me to Ramirez, I'm gonna fight someone.
Retreat!
Have a good night. Someone leaving chat. Just as we're about to finish the game. Fair weather fans. No, imagine if I was like that. I'm very much lost here, and yeah, I'll find my way. It's fine. I don't worry about it. I don't worry about it at all. Don't worry about it, friends. It's fine. I have some snacks. I took some Klonopin. Because nothing helps you get through a long Let's Play like some benzodiazepine. And now we're really trying to find our way to Ramirez.
That was easy.
We're doing good. Wait, maybe we're not. Maybe I'm lost again. Oh no.
Retreat!
Please tell me this is it. Please don't mind me as I munch on food. I need food to survive. This is a treasure chest we've not yet opened. What's the best way to show proof of a donation with me? If you go to my Twitter, which is Twitter/TransGamerThink, my DMs are open, and that's probably the easiest way to directly message me. A lot of people have been using that to show me a screenshot of like a confirmation email, while obviously omitting personal information. A moonberry, but it's like Enrique can't use it, right? We just have a spare moonberry right now. Pardon me as I munch on these snacks for a bit. If you hear any crunching, I really apologize. I'm sorry about that, especially if you like misophonia or something. But we are in the, what is essentially the last hour and a half, 2 hours of the game. It depends on how long it takes me to defeat Zelos, which is kind of a long ship battle. Or it can be. Ramirez will be a quick fight. Ramirez Zelos will be a quick fight, sort of, depending on what he does. So, but yeah, this is the end of the game, baby.
Die!
Yeah, this is where he would be gripping his blade so hard with the blood and the thing would be happening. This first Ramirez fight is pretty straightforward, although he has a tendency to use drill nose, which kind of sucks.
I will kill all of you.
Well, actually, Vi's nose. Oh, it takes 16, Jesus. Some of Ramirez's special attacks are definitely some of my favorites. Not just Silver Eclipse, he has some very good ones. Man, I fucking knew it. Am I gonna have to fucking Delta shield that stuff more often than I'd like? Actually, does Increm get rid of Dromos? You know what? Science time. Let's find out. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? It doesn't work? Oh well. No, it doesn't? Well, it should. There's a couple people who didn't get affected, so I think Vise and some other folks should get buffed.
Moons, give me strength.
Vise and Fina. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna start needing to use Delta Shield pretty much every turn, huh? That's gonna actually kill. Shit. Okay, well. Lesson learned. It's been 7 years since I fought this battle. Yeah, not my favorite situation, but we'll manage. We'll just be defensive here at the start, and then we'll explode later on.
Righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice.
Yeah, I guess we're using Delta Shield a lot this fight.
Delta shield!
That almost feels kind of scuzzy. Alright, we're back on the case. This is one of his more tame abilities. There we go. I had to rethink that turn for a minute. I was like, what should I do? Kind of trying to reset the clock a little here. I can live with Lunar Blessing. He gets what, like 500 per round? That's nothing if I hit him hard enough. Can you hear me eating my food? I feel very bad if so. But it's been combined over 20 hours of streaming. With a break in between, obviously.
This should work.
So I feel a little bit guilty if I'm crunching right now. You know? We're waiting one more turn. I think is the way for us to do this. Delta Shield. I don't care if he regens right now. Let's go one more turn.
May righteousness be our shield. Shield
I guess nobody's like, yes, you're crunching. So that's good. They are Cheez-Its, which aren't particularly good for you. But it's later, and we just gotta finish this game.
There's light,
Oh, it's good we use Justice Shield.
darkness.
What a killer
Sword of the
attack
Dark Moon.
animation. Some real Sephiroth hours. Okay, we need to see. This will be fine.
May righteousness be
He
our
hasn't
shield.
used Silver Tundra yet, I think. Which I'm surprised. Well, Silver Tundra is like one of the most like painful looking attacks because he tosses somebody into the air and slams them down on an icicle. It is a deeply
Let's try this.
terrifying state of affairs. We're taking a risk here by not using Justice Shield.
There's light,
Of course.
there is
The
darkness.
moment I decide not to use it is the moment
Sword
that
of the
he's like,
Dark
I'm gonna hit
Moon.
you hard. God damn it. Someone might get knocked unconscious. I don't know what health pools are right now. Or we might lose. Oh no, that's not bad. He loses his regen. We're making progress. I want Vise with Incram and then one more Pirate's Wrath. What about Ramirez's boss, Galcian? That boy's dead. He's gone. Ramirez is the final boss.
Shield of justice.
Well, it's Ramirez, then a giant monster, and then Ramirez again, you'll see.
Let's try this.
Does that negate my other? It does. That's fucking filthy. I actually hate that. Why does that negate Increm? That sucks. I'm generally not a fan of that. I guess we'll just settle for a normal pirate's wrath, and hopefully it just like nukes him. I keep on using that phrase, I shouldn't.
May righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice.
And then when we get to Zelos, doesn't Zelos only use magic attacks? So if I use Silenus on him, he's basically fucked? I feel like that might be the case.
Give me
I feel like you can really make that boss less threatening. Anyway, we're 2 more fights away. The first form only use magic attacks. We have this fight, we have Zelos, and we have one of my favorite final fights in a video game with very good music. I'm not fucking around. Let's just kill this guy. Yeah. Sorry, bud.
That wasn't so bad.
Well, kill's a strong word. I remember one time I said I killed somebody in a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game, by which I meant I beat the boss, and my father, a good righteous man, said, "Say that you defeated him. Don't say that you killed him. That's a little much." And I think about that a lot. That tells you a little bit about the type of person my father is, except for the fact that he's also solid as a rock and hates the alt-right. Too, probably. Well, not probably. He does not care about them. He hates some of those folks. So Ramirez is about to do the gnarly thing and just merge with Zelos. Which leads to a ship battle that I find, I think there are better Gigas ship battles. Shout out in the comments of chat right now if you have a favorite ship battle against the Gigas. Mine is Blueheim. Which is just a top tier battle in any game. Somebody donated 25, which means we get another 50, which means our total will go to... where's my calculator? We're gonna hit 1,075. If anybody wants to donate a little bit more, we might be able to get 1,100. We'll see. I'll have to do the math. Maybe I'll sneak in a little extra. We'll get the 1,100. Remember, this isn't a charity stream. This is just me saying, hey, let's do some good rogue, blue rogue stuff. Oh, with Grendel? One of the best shots in the entire game is when Grendel punches the Armada ship out of the sky. Every game should have a moment where, like, a fucking giant monster returns to an airship of Imperial power and just punches it. De Loco 2 before he dies? You mean the one with the chain? The kind of weird submarine battle when you're all kind of like chained to each other. Yeah, a lot of people say they think the word Gigas is specific to Earthbound. No, it's not. It is, in fact, Zalani, it is the Greek word for giant. But I also think in Earthbound it's with a Y, so it's Gigas. But Gigas itself is the Greek word for giant. Oh, I chose the wrong thing, didn't I? You know what? For this first round, yeah. We'll use Urala in the next round. Yeah, I mean, Dolphin is probably the best emulator you could possibly use. And then, on top of that, I have a mod that gives HD textures to Vise, Ica, and Fina. So if you see some of the screenshots I take of certain scenes, they are considerably, I think, quite nice. I dare say. Give me 1 second. My computer's doing a thing. Well, he does have Moonray. That's fine. That's like not a lot of damage. Yeah, I would love if Dolphin was able to be used the same way as like DOSBox was used, but Nintendo would never allow it, right? And then to make sure we're doing okay here, Urala, Arc Rail Torpedo into the next round, and defense. That's a decent round, all things considered. That first round might have some stuff that hits pretty hard. Oh, the moon cannon missed. That sucks. How can you miss something that big? It's massive. Remember, this thing's been silenced, so it can't use magic right now. The Zelos battle isn't hard, it's just a lengthy battle. It just takes a lot of time. For health pool reasons and a lot of things, but after we do this, there's one more boss fight. And then the end of the game where we all get to cry because I love it so much. That said, if anybody wants to donate $25 more to our cause, then we will cross 1,100, which, considering this is not a like a big charity stream, I would say that's pretty impressive. So, you know. That'd be nice. The Chaos Emeralds. Obama chuckled. You mean the Chaos Emeralds? If somebody doesn't donate it, I'll just donate an extra 25 so we hit the mark. Whatever. I have enough saved away that I can do that, and then the only thing I'll do is once payday hits, I'll buy Triangle Strategy, and I won't play a lot of new games for a while. If I streamed Triangle Strategy, would people watch that? Right? Or even Elden Ring. I guess I could stream more. But I would need to wait until payday. Because a lot of money this week is going to end up going to MSF and Nature Conservatory once we're done calculating all the stuff from this. Yo, when do I get a chance to use my Moonstone Cannon? Elden Ring is nice. I was really stressed playing it for a while, and then I think it's because when you start off that game, I can't think of a game where you start off that weak. And by FromSoft standards too. In Elden Ring, you start off incredibly weak, but also now, friends, I'm gonna drop something in chat for you to enjoy. And with that, I mean, I hope you enjoy it. Magic in Elden Ring is very powerful. This is me fighting a dragon. It's not a spoiler. With the right spec, watch me blow up that dragon. And then I have 2 magic katanas for when I can't use my spells. At the same time, I have a mixed relationship with video games right now and streaming and everything because I'm trying to cut back on carbon emissions. When I move to the city, I'm going to learn how to grow some of my own food in community spaces or even in windowsill areas. Is the first bit going to fall off? Or do we get our Moonstone Cannon? Attack from the front. Oh shit. Let's plan this. This is as damaging a turn as I can probably get. Magic can be OP depending on how you spec it. But anything can be OP in Dark Souls, right? Like, you can have a dex build that, like, is just like swords, or like... For an example of a thing that I thought was pretty overpowered in Dark Souls 2 was dual stancing a bleed whip and a poison whip. I think it was a bleed whip. It was like a thorn whip and then a whip made out of the tongue of like a gross frog. And whips themselves aren't very hard, but they apply statuses very easily, and statuses can be very lethal. So, depending on what you're doing, you can spec out in a lot of ways. And then, of course, you can play Elden Ring or any other game with just a powerful ass fucking broadsword. And if you're playing smart, you're fine. My friend was playing with a broadsword last night, and they were just nailing it. This guy better start shedding his outer shell. Yeah, that dragon got wrecked. Okay, here it comes, right? Yeah, this is the true form of Zelos. Magic builds are tricky. The last time I did a magic build was in, Dark Souls 1. There was a build that was very popular with speedrunners, and it was called the Crapple Mage. And it involved going into the DLC early to get Dark Bead, and then leveling up so that you could one-shot bosses. And then in Dark Souls 2, the last time I played Power Stancing, not Ultra Great Swords, just Great Swords. And then Dark Souls 3, I was playing... I genuinely don't remember what I was playing. And then I played Sekiro too. So before Elden Ring came out, I played Sekiro. I played most of Dark Souls 3, and I played Dark Souls 2, which I think is just a phenomenal game. So, you know. I can't believe we got hit by Drones. I guess we could try silence it again, right? Wasn't really thinking. Now our damage is kind of not brilliant, but not great. But we're getting close to the end of the game. I feel bad because, you know, I've said it before. I feel like I should have a lot of insights because I've played this game so often, but also, y'all, it's just been nice. You know what I mean? It's just been nice. In a way that I find really good. And I always think, I've never found myself eloquent or somebody who has a gift for oratory. So Sekiro might actually, Dark Souls 2 is my favorite, but I think Sekiro might be the one where the story is actually presented with like the most clear-cut confidence. It's very good. Bloodborne is incredibly intelligent, at least in its lore building, right? So you can't get completely upset about that. It's like just very smart. If I use Oppo Wax, will that override that? Maybe. Let's find out. The downside is that I'm low on SP right now. Like I said, Zelos is not a hard boss fight, but it is one that takes time. It is probably the most lengthy airship battle in the entire game, unfortunately. I don't dislike it, it's just, it doesn't have some of the same energy as things. Yeah, so that doesn't get rid of Drill Nose. Is there any way piloting a ship for me to get rid of Drill Nose? I can't use Curia. Is there an item? Really, you just gotta fucking hit this guy a ton. Doesn't the Arcadian there say, like, don't get hit by this fucking shit? Which I think is very funny. Are the Gigas purely mechanical? That's a question for fanfic writers and other people. I've always been under the impression that they are biomechanical. When I talked about Rakumen in my own fic, I at risk of being a little brusque of certain things. I thought that he was perhaps a member of a lower caste system in that society who was then like alchemically and magically transformed into the Gigas. We know that Rocknum, Pearlgoth, the purple Gigas, is mostly organic, with the moon crystal wedged inside and a couple of augmentations. Yelagar is something in between. It's definitely a created entity, but whether or not it is, it started as something else, right? That's harder to say, because it has elements of like a dragon and a scorpion, and we know that dragons, in theory, maybe exist in skies of, like, the dragon is the symbol of Valua. Which begs the question of whether or not the dragon is just an old world carryover of remembrances of oh wow, that fucked him up good. Remembrances of Yelagar somehow lasting. It's hard to say. But yeah, the only one we know that is pretty much initially organic, absolutely, is Rocknome. The rest are in a very hazy area. Two of them at least seem like very man-made, which is Rekumen and Grendel. Blueheim is like weird. It's like a bird. It's like a dragon bird creature that was modified. It's a little unclear. The fun thing about writing the fic is that I just kind of get to make that up. Oh, we're almost done with this fight, and then we have one more boss fight, which has some of my favorite boss music ever. But the question will be, does it sound good in this version of the game? I think the final boss theme in this game is quite good. I believe killing Zelos gives you a Captain Stripe as well, which is the only Captain Stripe in the game that you cannot use. You know. C'est la vie. Is you know, so there we go, not bad. We level up a bit, which will help us in the next situation. Yeah, there's a Captain Stripe that you're never going to be able to use, because you fight one more boss fight here and the game ends. You're not like going to go into menus. Yeah, it's on Spotify, and I know Spotify sucks, but it's pretty good. You can also buy copies of the soundtrack. I have a CD copy and a vinyl copy, which is quite good. The CD copy came with the music box, which I've shared before, but I'll play again. It plays the main theme, the theme of the title screen. I actually need to clean it. It's got a little bit more dirt on it that I like, or dust. I really like that thing. I like showing it off and sharing it. I think it's beautiful. Right? I think that title screen is very good. It's finally over, except for the fact that this shit happens. Never say it's finally over. It's bad luck. Here we go. A pretty good final boss. He has the ability to puppeteer some of your enemies. So if he puppeteers Vise and Vise uses Pirate's Wrath on another enemy, it's like no good. Right. This is the final boss of the game, though. So it's time for us to get started. And to get started, we're going to use a lot of items. Which, he still should be silver, so yellow is our best bet. And to keep us safe a bit, we'll use just a shield.
May righteousness be our shield.
The music is really cool. And remember, the music in this game is dynamic, so depending on if you're doing well or you're losing, the theme will change. I like the opportunity. There's the two versions are called Crisis and Opportunity, right? The Opportunity version of the song is pretty fucking good. I think so. Oh, Dronos. What the fuck was I thinking? At least I have Curia this time around.
Let's try this.
It took you a long time to hear the main theme of the song in this? Yeah. It's cool though. Do you have Curia crystals? No, but we'll Glyph of Speed it, and then we'll Curia here. And just get some heavy hitters going. Silver Nightmare is... Oh, he might do Pirate's Wrath on somebody and instantly destroy them. On Enrique? Oh no! Fuck, he's gonna use Rain of Swords. Oh, but Vise is super strong. Oh, imagine if he wiped the party and we had to fucking fight Zelos again.
May righteousness be our shield. Shield of
I would've been rip shit. He has one attack here that I hope he shows off that has one of my favorite animations in the game.
Let's try this.
It might be Silver Binds. It's quite good.
Move. Give me strength.
Only time will tell. And then I guess we're gonna use Delta Shield quite a bit now. And then we're gonna build up for a pretty explosive turn.
righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice.
Or at least that's the plan.
Let's try this.
But after this, we will have finished the game. Silver Binds. Yeah, this attack rules. This is a really good one. Look at the facial animation here. Oh, it's so gnarly. I wish, like, I'm so sorry that my commentary for this playthrough hasn't been as insightful as, like, what I did 5 years ago. I'm not the same person anymore. And for me, it's been really about, the experiential rewards of enjoying this process with all of you. Well, actually, wait. Yeah, this'll... This is our chance to go big.
Let's try this.
I love this final fight. It's really good. I know the last like 4 hours of this game is just being me going, this is good, this is good. I hope you feel it by watching it, right? This is like a very inspiring game, I think. What if this just kills him? Yeah, man, just believe in heroes, right?
Face my blade.
This is like what he had in his first phase. It shouldn't be too damaging. Yeah. It's, I hope we can all enjoy, like, an emotional shared experience, right? Not like an emotional as in, like, boo-hoo, although, man, when the time comes, I'll probably, like, cry like a bitch, but, you know. That's natural. That's natural. Grown men cry. Mr. Lebowski. Grown men. Grown men do cry.
May righteousness be our shield.
I think it's been nice to just, yeah, we're in the opportunity phase right now. Right. It's just good. It's a story about heroes that makes me believe in goodness. You can tell how tired I am, though. It's, 18 hours? No, we did 16, and then this is 12. Does that make 30? Does that make 30 hours of streaming this? Is that how that works? That's, non-insignificant. Yeah, well, I knew I wanted to finish. As a reminder, this is one of your last chances to donate to either Médecins Sans Frontières or Nature Conservancy. And if you show me proof of that donation, whether it's $1 or $5, I will match your donation up to $25 per donation. Oh, he used Silver Nightmare. I was like, why is Lambda Burst happening?
May righteousness be our shield.
At least he chose it on a target that wasn't going to do us a lot of damage.
Let's try this.
Is there a Ukraine-specific MSS fund, or is it mostly going through the U.S. organization? That's a specific answer I don't have the fullest question to. My understanding is that a lot of the money is getting funneled towards Ukraine, but I can't speak as affirmatively to that as I would like. But regardless, it's still a good cause, right? The other options would be something like UNICEF, and I always find UNICEF a little wishy-washy as a place to give to. I mean, it's not bad, it's just like, it always felt general purpose to me. I would rather give it to doctors heading the combat zones, or if we're doing nature work, to people who have a track record of good conservation work. You know, I want this game has been, you know, playing through it a lot. It's been about respecting other people's cultures. It's been about pushing back against the forces of imperialism. It's been about the dangers of unchecked
Be our shield.
expansionist violence, and also the joy of the natural world around you. So I thought that those two charities would be, well, not entirely similar. They would fit with the theme of what we're doing here in, oh yeah, we just destroyed him, here in, looking at things for Skies of Arcadia. So game's over, and we get to enjoy the end of the game. It's yeah, we did it. 2 days worth of playing, and we I'm happy. God, what a good game, right? Yeah, if I was a smarter game, I feel like not being a games critic has made me a dumber, not literacy-wise, but like I just don't have it the way I do before. It's like if you're a baseball player and you're not swinging the bat enough. I feel washed up a little, you know? They give him a sailor's funeral. This is like really your last chance if you want to do any donation, even if it's just $1. And then at the end of the stream, I am going to tally everything and go from there. And then the continents collapse and you go da 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 da. Ready? It's good shit. Da, 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 the main theme of this this game is amazing. I have that lovely signed notation piece by Yutaka Minobe, which I think is just a lovely thing to have. You know what I mean? It's nice to love things, even if it is, again, your silly pirate stories or anything else. You need to cling to the things that give you hope. Cling to the things that allow you to be the person that you think your heroes would want you to be. Right? It's very important. I'm moving some stuff around here for a minute. It's good. And like I said, for other stuff, where's my water bottle? Shit. That's not good. Yeah. My brain is scattered. The credits music in this makes me still cry. I'll try not to turn into a blubbery wreck, but I think it's gorgeous. It's the type of stuff that, like, I want played in important moments of my life. of them hug each other. They all love each other. It's so good. It just makes me happy. Yeah, it's just good, man. Allow yourself to have a couple of unabashedly good things in your life. Life's too short, you know? No matter what hard times are ahead, cling to the good feelings of the art that inspired you and use it to become as good as the people that inspired you, the characters that inspired you. I'm gonna tell you here at the end of this weird Let's Play stream the rules of being a blue rogue. And I challenge you, my dear friends, to find a way to apply these to your life. I'm gonna list them because I know them by memory. Number 1, always be audacious. Don't take shortcuts. Do the big thing. Number 2, make decisions swiftly. Be confident in yourself. Number 3, take treasures and be thankful. Enjoy the things you have now, the people you have now, because you don't know how long you'll truly have them. Number 4, do not tolerate cowardly acts among your peers, and especially among, lacking a better word, your enemies. The policies we see in real life, the things we see in real life, are born of cowardness. You should take it upon yourself to combat that at every single turn. Number 4, always challenge he who is stronger for you. Fight for the underdog. Like I've said before earlier in these in this playthrough, if you're fighting for the powers that be, the corporations, the bosses, the hegemons, you've already lost yourself. And then last but not least, never give up. Not everything is easy by any stretch of the imagination, but you should, oh, look at Fiona right there. You should always give stuff 100%. It's all good. It's all so good. Everything is well. It is so perfectly, damnably well. enjoy the epilogue. Enjoy reading about people while I tally up the funds we made. Let this music wash over you. And think about the future ahead. There we go. It makes me want to cry so much. Ah, what a good thing. And we, for our total, for our modest blue rogue booty that we're sharing with the world, we have made $1,175. So thank you. It's pretty good. And then we just go back to the title screen, right? Man. What a good fucking thing. And I am so glad to have been able to share it all with you. This will end up going on YouTube. This opening theme, if I was ever to have a wedding, I would dance to it. Legends is a good version. There's a lot of good extra content. I highly recommend you listen to the original soundtrack. It's very worthwhile. It's pretty good. But for me, this has been a 12-hour stream. The other one has been 16. I think it's time for me to relax. Thank you for this journey. I will do the necessary additional donations to match all of your donations starting tomorrow. It'll be on my list of things that I do. But our total is, again, $1,175. So there we go. Thank you. If you do like this, I would say to be a shill, I have two things I would like to share with you. This is the ongoing novelization of the story that I've been writing. I'm very glad to have done it. It'll keep on going until I'm old, too old. This is another one. This is the story that helped me figure out that my name was Harper, but it's also set in Skies of Arcadia. You'd be doing me a deep gift if you read those and enjoyed them and enjoyed more time in the world of Arcadia from different viewpoints, or even experiencing portions of the story that we saw from the standpoint of a different medium. But otherwise, I will see you all around. I'll maybe stream some more soon. We'll see. I'm very tired. So have a good one. Be good to each other. No matter what happens, be good to each other. Be a blue rogue, right? Think about what that means and then do it. I all know you're able to. And I would be so proud of each and every one of you if you carry that sort of conduct and character in your heart. Empires are big, and the bad guys are out there, but there are more of us than there are of them. So, take solace in that. Otherwise, have a good night. Thank you all for this. You are lovely, and I love you all. Goodbye.